Warning: the following contains material that may be too disturbing to some people. Descriptions of violence, mature situations, and adult themes. This is intended for mature audiences. Viewer discretion is advised. We are live.
Welcome, everyone, to Ironheart Ambassadors, a Defiant Chronicle. Anyway, we are here with the returning team, who had a little bit of a misadventure in our sort of prologue chapter, so to speak. But who would care to regale us with a tale of what has come before? What did everyone miss last week?
All right, I guess I'll try to talk about what I remember from last week. We went to we were all invited to a ball at Starreach. We got to kind of introduced to each of the characters a bit, I guess, and like sort of what was going on in the immediate. We spent some time with each of them managing some things, and then we went to this sort of ball at Starreach Tower with the Lord Magnus Nocturne, I guess is his name. And we schmoozed, and some of us might have been involved in a near terrorist attack, and that's basically the gist of it, I think. And then I think we ended with that. But of course, those are very poor details. So please, somebody bail me out here.
I feel it's important to note we ended on the prevention of an accidental terrorist attack as one of your courtiers tackled I believe it was the courtesan, or is she the wife of Lord Mortarion, as she was attempting a weapon demonstration to you and your court in attempts to sell those weapons, and in arming a bomb in the middle of kind of the greeting ground. One of your courtiers tackled her to the ground, which quickly caused everyone to be asked to leave, as violence is typically not allowed in these social gatherings.
Yeah. And of course, we didn't look good because of that. I just kind of stood there and watched, which is probably not good.
I think it was that your court actually looked like the saviors of the group, and you made like Lord Mortarion's court look like these villainous people because they were doing such like a horrible act that you stopped. You prevented them from hurting anybody.
I hope so, but I think that's the way, at least the way we were trying to spin it. Like, guys, look, I'm an angel. I got wings. Like, clearly I was in the right.
Definitely.
Definitely the way that it would be spun. Yes. You're an angel. You're not one of those dirty chimera. Like
Yeah.
Yeah, sure. That's definitely a thing that's going to go on with that. I am going to mention at the end of each session there was a bit of a chance to heal. I don't know. Did we go over what healing happens at the end of episodes?
No, I don't think so.
I think
everything goes down a step.
One thing goes down a step, and one minor can be erased. You erase the minor first, and then you remove something down a step. So, Lord Raniel did you have two
I had two
things that
majors.
were major?
Yeah, I
You
had
had
two
two
majors.
majors. All
Yeah.
right. Okay, that's the one thing I was looking at. I'm like, why does he still have? Oh, because he had a bunch of things on him. Yes, so you are. You may be the hero, but you are definitely holding the most stress
Yeah.
in this area.
I think I've also used the most shards too. I had to
Possibly.
guess.
Oh, that it would be a thing. Please do on your character sheet. If you notice, you should have a bar. One should have you should have a red bar and you should have a blue bar. The blue bar starts at 10. Everyone can. I'm going to give you 3 guesses as to what that bar represents. And the red bar starts at 0 and it goes to 4. I'll give you 3 guesses as to what that bar represents.
Blue represents shards, I'm guessing.
Mm-hmm.
So let me mark that.
I assume the 4 is for troubles.
Yes, it is. If you have any trouble sitting on your sheet, please do mark it. I think if no one has any, I think they've all. That is where Raniel has spent the most stars. But anyway, anyone else would like to add some things here to the group?
Well, from what I remember, before going to the party, each of us dealt with the different problems in the courts. From Lord Lucius having the problem of having a minder from his wife's parents that was in the most inopportunist moment at his court, considering the fight between his stars and that his wife cannot fully explain herself too well, considering their living situation and private play. And then I also remember Grendall having to deal with his one of his family's members going unexpectedly into a spicy situation and getting chased out by one of his courtiers.
Can't believe
Good
I
times.
almost forgot about Lord Lucian's courtiers having a literal sword fight while he's being evaluated for abuse. I cannot believe I almost forgot about that.
A most horrible fate.
Oh no! Was it a sword fight with them? I could have sworn that it was
They were,
a more of a cat fight. Uh,
yeah, it was a cat fight between Georgina and
mhm.
Okay, I thought it had escalated after you like pointed the finger at one of the other courtiers, like lying to them to try and like get
Oh.
them worked up.
oh,
No,
it
it
was no
did.
lie.
It just it did. It did. Alexander just got pulled into the cat fight, and both of those ladies
Oh,
wailed upon him. Maybe a sword was drawn at some point, but I don't remember it being a sword fight, so to speak. I don't believe Alexander ever reached for a blade or got hands on a blade, which would be reason enough for it not to be called a sword fight.
that's true.
However, I will say Raniel had swords. Raniel was giving out swords to whatever Tom, Dick, and Harry showed up at his location in effect of training them to be, loyal soldiers and such like that. So there were swords there.
Let's get down to business.
To defeat the apocalypse.
You got it. Yeah.
Why'd they send me sons? I asked for daughters. Anyway,
That's not how that goes.
are you sure? Okay, all right. Anyway, we will continue. So, everyone has had. It's been a few days sense the fiasco at what would have been your debut. Um, since then, you've not heard much from the Princessa, only that matters are being looked into. And that I will see what goes from there. But yeah.
That's good to know.
Now, you have had a few days to sort of do what you want to do, handle your personal affairs. So, I ask, who has a personal affair they would like to do first?
I'm pretty solidified. I think I know what I want to do.
Sure.
All right. I'm trying to remove some of those afflictions from my courtiers. I need them back and in functioning shape.
All right. So
Um,
how are you doing
mhm.
this? What's the plan for it?
So I'm going to do this because as my court are a handful of individuals, I will be handling them all individualistically. Monty, I'm getting him a new sword. Very nice, very well crafted piece.
Mm.
And I'm giving that to him as a gift to get his spirits up and maybe something to practice with and just something upgrade. Make him understand my appreciation. Um, Sidian, I'm getting him a gift of very good wine, alcohol, and also a what you might call a line of credit at the getaway for liquor as his gift. Aurelia Black, I'm getting her some finely crafted what do you call these things? I'm getting her actually a week off to do as she needs, but you know, keep her on standby. But let her do her thing. She's a spy. She's out and about a lot. I'm letting her kind of handle her own affairs and you know get things back to where they need to be for her, so that way she can come
All right.
back and be a bit more focused.
Sure. I mean, that seems perfectly reasonable. You will be somewhat away then, not necessarily around. But that is fine.
Hmm.
Who
Yeah.
would like to go next with their court personal business? Sorry. And feel free to put your personal affairs you chose in the personal affairs. List there.
I will go next then, and I will also remove all affliction from my courtiers. And you may say, wow, but Lucien, you only have one afflicted courtier. Yes, but he's one of the useful ones that actually does stuff in the court.
All right.
He's one of
What
the
method?
few ones that does not fight for no reason. So for Henry, considering he's probably horribly stressed with dealing with my 3 stars, I'm gonna first of all, similar to Grendall here, give him a new sword. First asking him the specifications he has desired and mastercrafting it with my own money as a gift from the best swordsmith I can find. Plus, to help his ego a bit, I'm getting a scribe so that Henry can make his own fencing treaties, because after all, he's my fencing master.
Excellent. Sounds wonderful. Perfectly acceptable. Little bit of a waste, perhaps, but you said, "Hey, look, this is one of my useful ones. The other ones are terrible, and I can't think of how to use them anyway, so I want him back." Perfectly fine. All right, he's not afflicted. All right, who would like to go next? Odile or Raniel?
I can go
He's actually
next.
looking to gain.
Go ahead.
Oh, okay.
Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. Sorry. We talked at the same time.
I was just gonna gain 2 points of. No, that's fine. It happens. In the Providence standing was what I was gonna
Sure.
go for. Kind of going around, meeting with new, like, other members, other court leaders and stuff like that within Ironheart, trying to kind of get the name out, trying to make sure that we have a decent reputation, especially within the holding and stuff like that, so business starts to boom a little bit.
Hmm. Yeah, you definitely are able to do that. You go around there, do some stuff, maybe throw a couple like small shindigs where you invite people over. It's a really good way to do things like that if that's acceptable for you, or if you have other ideas.
No, it works great. We kind of got kicked out of the big debut party, so she would have kind of like made appearances, hosted appearances, stuff like that to kind of like, hey, we're still here. We're just waiting for things to get sorted.
Yep. And while we're waiting for things to get sorted, party, and everyone's like, "Yay, party!" Lord Raniel.
Remove all afflictions from yourself. Yes, please.
All right.
It's the
Understandable.
easiest way of doing it. I actually debated between that and Advance Endeavor, but there's something I need to do for that anyway. So
I was so close to doing the Endeavor too.
So what are you thinking of doing there then? How are you doing this? Getting rid of your, I think it was very stressed and romantically distracted. What's the way you're, healing up? How does Lord Raniel heal himself of these afflictions?
Well, R&R, I guess. Rest and relaxation. Spending time with the wife. Hopefully having some quality time will be less distracted, I guess.
I mean, I suppose you sate certain urges and thus you're less distracted. That is essential things there, and that's also good stress relief. That is perfectly fine. So, yeah, no, that is great. While your army is charming, the Lord Commander is enjoying his woman, which is a old military tradition, and that works very well.
All right.
So
I will delete those afflictions. Get out of here, afflictions. Goodbye.
I've removed them from your character sheet as well, so they are no longer bothering you. Now, question I have. So who would like to go next? So with all of this, we must now think, as you have all been taking time for yourself, what has been going on with your court. It's the beginning of an episode, thus you are going to make a court challenge. We already did one of these last session. We're going to do another one right now. So, who would like to go first? Telling us a little bit about the state of affairs in their court as they see it. There are a few questions that are asked.
I don't want to be the first one every time, but if no one else wants to, I'll go.
You lead so well. I
don't-
mean,
if that's cool, I don't want to be that guy who's like, give me the spotlight, or the spotlight. But if it's cool, I'll just go. It doesn't matter.
Go for it, man.
All right.
Like it's you.
Cool.
It's all you, bro.
Cool. All right. Nice. Okay. Cool. I don't want to be like, oh, this guy. Anyway. But yeah. So basically, now that I've gotten sort of my stuff under control, I want to try and start pushing my directions, trying to get my spy network up and running. I think that's going to help me in the long run, and I'm trying my best to get more people and specifically lowborns to get into my spy ring to help me collect information.
All right. So you're mostly focused on getting your court up there. So what are the answers that you have to those questions that you have?
Sure thing. So the main issue my court has been dealing with lately, so pursuing a spy network of lowborn. So in that, the other core questions. So let me scroll up. Okay, has the corp been working on something, or has a new problem emerged? Any note of So when you say the questions, do you mean all these questions down here below?
The ones that are bolded are usually the main questions I really would like
Understood.
answers to.
Okay.
The other ones are just kind of like sub questions, like, hey, as you think about this, think about these ones. Do they fit?
Okay. Just wanted to make sure I was on the right track. But yeah, so in that case, the main issues I've been dealing with in my court lately is mainly um, getting this lowborn spy thing up and running and talking to the executor of truth, which was a prerequisite for this. So I am trying to get with them to hash this out to let them know this is happening. And then also Brandon Yuletide being a petulant little guy, trying to get him back reined in. Um, that's like the main, but that's more of a personal problem. That's kind of lower on the list, but the main court problem is the executor of truth in the lowborn spy network. The court afflictions, my wife being entangled with Lord Magnus, I'm occupied, which means that essentially my time is taken up a bit more than I would like, with just the daily workings of the court, dealing with my courtiers, getting Brandon to stop being a little shit, that kind of stuff. Day to days, I'm busy more with the day to day stuff than I would like to, but price to pay. Am I aware of any courtiers causing a problem in my court? Damn right I do. Brandon is being a little petulant lately, but I'm trying to get him on the right side of this. Just subtle discipline, kind words, rewards for good behavior, that kind of thing. Young man and all that. So just trying to get him, back in a line in a nice way. No new rules, very basic stuff going on. Grendall's not one for a lot of rules. Just follow the ones I put out and don't make me make new ones. That kind of situation. And then, is there anything I'm interested in? Especially, I would say I'm pursuing the relationship with my wife, and trying to strengthen that a little bit, and also bringing up the Mary Ellen Mosley uh, ambush at the party, and bringing up the idea to my wife of potentially becoming entangled for political gain. Yeah, and just seeing how that goes, see what she says, and then yeah, that's me.
All right, sure. So that seems really, really, really comprehensive on there. Tell me, what of your traits do you see being useful in here?
For specifically the court challenge, or for all of
Yes,
these?
for
Okay,
court challenge. Yes.
gotcha. So in terms of getting the lowborn spy network up and running, or more quickly up and running, uh, I would say definitely MO manipulation, trying to get people in here, and using my words and my sort of mysterious figure. I can kind of get people hooked on the idea of working for someone as a spy lord, so to speak. um, Mask is charming. Definitely want to be decent and be charming to these people, so that way they don't think I'm going to stab them in the face as soon as they disappoint me. Although I want a little fear, but not enough to make them not want to come to me with information. Um, Not appears as harmless. That wouldn't work. I would say illusory tricks to add on to my sort of mystique. Get some curiosity in there, make people a bit intrigued.
So this
Yeah,
is not about you starting your this is the court challenge. This is
sure.
not
So what's yeah?
necessarily about, this is how you've been managing your court.
Oh, I'm
Not
sorry.
how, now if you want to say I'm not managing my court right now, we're all working all full steam ahead on this thing here. That works too. Maybe that'll work out. It's a lot of eggs in a basket, but it's a thing that you can do.
Okay, okay. What's the difference between that and a court challenge then? Like, just a normal court challenge, just managing the court and stuff.
Oh yeah, so a lot of this is like, well, you're talking about I'm using these illusory tricks to sort of make myself look more mystique, so I draw people in. Well, these are already your courtiers. It's not
I
about
see.
attracting new people. It's about how are you handling the issues that you laid forth and the questions.
Oh, I see. Okay. Well, then let me retract all of what I just said because that
Sure.
you're right. That makes more sense. Handling my court. So I'm still going to use MO manipulation because it's what I do. I use my words to get my goals met. I would say still. I would say Mask is Charming because I still want to be my courtiers are close to my rank, but I don't bow to them, but I still want to be charming enough to them to get them to sort of bow. You can't roll the stick all the time. Yeah, exactly. I would say not illusory tricks. I don't want them to see that. Mastery of manipulation, which is again, it kind of leans into that, using my words to, bend. I would also say I always forget what covert area is. I'm gonna make a note this time.
So covert area means that your expertise is kind of in the area of covert intelligence or other sort of sneaky doing things behind the scenes, subterfuge, that kind of thing. That's really what I believe
I
that
see.
comes from. I'll make
Gotcha.
sure because I believe it comes from your spider, your weaver. So let me
Oh,
pull up that theme there to specifically see what Weaver says there as that top thing there. Area, bloodline, yeah. So your plots and schemes are mostly in the covert area. You have a lot of covert plots that you do.
then I'm definitely I'm trying to utilize that and manage my court because it's a small group. We're trying to get them to do as I need them to do, and I'm not putting them out there as obvious people doing obvious things for me. I'm very under the radar individual. I had to keep
Sure,
things
but
subtle.
is that how you're utilizing them, or is that how you're controlling them specifically? Are you playing mind games and weaving webs and sort of, like, are your courtiers trapped in your webs, or are the courtiers the little helpers that come along and tend your web?
Honestly, I want to say a mix because
All right.
he is not one to rule with that level of manipulation with his people. With other people, yeah, full steam.
I'd like to point out you already have
Mhm.
two things about manipulation, so you are in fact doing manipulation with these people here.
I am. Yeah, I'm gonna send it. Yep, I'm manipulating them in a lot of ways. Definitely,
Right.
definitely manipulating them in a lot of ways. I'm gonna
True,
send it on
but
that.
admittedly, manipulation isn't necessarily a bad thing there. But the covert area is definitely like your would be like dropping hints or like spreading rumors about Sidian to get him to
Yeah.
do a thing, or it's I'm weaving a plot so that
Yep.
Aurelia is upset with someone else, so she does a thing without me even needing to ask her,
Lovely.
and keeping
Okay.
that there. Is that a thing that you want to say is what you do with your court, or is that not a thing you think you do with your court?
I absolutely think I would do that with my court, 100%.
All right, there we
Except
go.
for
I will
Monty.
give you something.
Monty's different. He's a friend. Everybody else, yeah.
All right.
Unless that's not an option. If that's not an option, then I'll just full send.
I mean, so here's the thing. It's a line that you can say that your character follows. Whether or not it's true that you follow that line is up to certain things there. Unless you're literally going to put a stipulation in the role that says never Monty, and you're going to take a -1 for that every time, which means I'm always truthful to Monty, no matter what. I will never have lied or manipulated or used Monty in a scheme. Like, there's
No, that's
nothing
wrong.
that
That's wrong.
couldn't. Yeah.
Yeah, that's wrong. Yeah, no, not that's not me. I would use him in schemes.
All
Yep.
right. So yeah, he can definitely get pulled into that area at times, but you
Mhm.
probably try to keep him out of there. It's perfectly acceptable as a thing I try to do, but
All right. Yeah.
whether or not it holds true is something else.
It's
We're at
it's
a
not a
4 there.
it's not a I do it to I try. I like it. Okay.
Yeah. Yep.
I like that. And then I mean beyond that, I would say definitely trying with quick words, trying to get my courtiers a little, trying to get through their conversations quickly, trying to get through, trying to like double speak almost. Using
Yep.
my experience with manipulation and stuff like that. And then beyond that, I think that's it because I don't want to appear harmless. It's not during banquets. illusions would be stupid, and lightweight. I mean, I don't even know what I would use lightweight for.
Clearing your afflictions on your courtiers that you have listed here. All right, yeah. If you wanted to afflict a courtier or use your wife in something, you would be allowed to. You could also have your Fey nature, which is shrewd and greedy. It can be added. That'd be an exceptional trait.
Two, three, four,
As it
five.
says,
I
Fey
have a
nature.
+5. Shrewd and greedy. I mean, it's so good. It's so good until I fail, but it's good.
Yes,
Um,
the Fey natures are usually rather helpful, and they can go great. But then you get the bad roll, and then I go, and now I punish you.
I like punishment. It's funny. It
Right.
makes for good. It makes for good moments. Yeah, I'll put in shrewd and greedy just for the
Here's
funsies.
for shooting great. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's a 7. 7's pretty
Lovely.
good. 7's like over the top of the scale. That's all these things there. All right.
Yes. So roll no shard. Episode 1. 1 Forge challenge. All right, and then more than 6. Don't be shit, please.
All right.
Solid.
Nice.
2
Solid.
successes. So, yeah, there's probably a little bit of consternation and things like that that's going on there. We're gonna play out a little bit of this scene, in a bit.
Sure.
Maybe now? Yes, actually, let's do it now. So, you said you were going to do several things there, so you're doing all these things here. You said you wanted to take the proposition you got to your wife. So, I mean, how do you
Yep.
go about doing that? Explain that to me. What's going on? What do you say? What do you do?
So I take my wife to the getaway in a private dining room area that we have. I set up specifically for just me or my courtiers to use. But I make it nice, wine, good steak dinner, nice stuff.
She
And
seems overjoyed with all of this that she's just like, oh, thank you.
well, it stays that way.
Oh, yes.
Yes, and I get the lowborns, bringing stuff. I give her a nice necklace, mulled wine, all that nice stuff. And then I go, so
If she
at
accepts the
the
gift, she's very happy, about that.
I hope it stays that way. So dearest, at the party the other day, the one that was, ruined by that Raniel individual, whatever.
Oh, how
He
dreadful. I am so sorry. I wish I should have been there. I wish I could have been there. I am so terribly sorry about that.
fine. I actually might have learned something. A little.
Oh, well, if you wish to share with me, I am willing to hear, but if not, that is your prerogative,
I
dear
do
husband.
think I do wish to at least confide or maybe ask you. A lady, the consort of Lord Augustus Morgan, quite a pontificating individual. Pontificus, that's the word. She made advances toward me. Very. Hmm?
She sort of
Sorry.
stops. And as you
Yeah.
say advances towards me, so she has stopped as you say this. And you
Sure.
stop?
I'll continue, but I'll be like, I'll just kind of eye her. I'll say, one moment, let me finish. She is interested in a physical, I look at the ceiling, relationship. And I see it as an opportunity because you know me. I'm a power broker. I like power and secrets, and she comes from a house of secret brokers. So I thought it might be a good idea to sort of, invest. I drink half my wine in one swig. Thoughts?
This, you are the lord of our house, and is this why you've brought me to this fine dining establishment? Is this why
No.
you have?
No, because I felt like it was overdue, but it also, the moment was right.
You are free to do what you will do what you will do. You are Lord. I'm sorry. I must be. If you sort of like is getting up and sort of
No, don't
leaving
go.
and
I don't want you to go. I'm not. This is not an order. I just don't want you to leave. Just take a moment, right? I know it's not,
uh-huh.
customary. I take half the bottle too. I'm like, cheers to that.
Uh-huh.
Yes. Is it hot in here? I don't know. Listen, this is not. It's just business. You know what I mean? Like you do with Marcus. What's his name? Business,
Yeah,
right?
yes. In fact, oh my god, but I have something I must, and she just bolts out.
Fuck. I just sit there. The lowborn servant that walks by us go, what did I do wrong? Shit.
Nothing,
I
sir.
ponder it.
They don't say anything. They're just like, poor.
Fuck. I drink like the remainder of my glass, refill it 3 times. Let's go. It's going to be painful. All right. Yeah, I'm going to finish. I'm going to take did she take the gifts that I gave her?
So what gift did you give her?
I gave her a nice gold necklace.
I'm assuming did you put it on her?
I would have liked to if she allowed it.
Then yes, she would. No, she totally would have let you put it on her. She totally would have let you put it on her. So it's a nice gold necklace and this whole dinner thing here. So she definitely left with the necklace.
Sure. Yeah. Looking past this. Well, I'll I'll get Monty to just keep an eye out for anything broken. Or anything on fire, and I'll also tell him to go and get her favorite wine from the store.
That's fair. All right.
Yeah.
But I think that's good for your scene. Your court is going absolutely fine, except for this one little hiccup that might have happened right here. We'll see what's going to go on with that. Who would like to go next? Lore, are you interested? Okay, all right. Never mind. If you were speaking up, go on.
All right. Let me see here. Okay. So, main issue dealing with in the court lately, I think, is probably the blowback from the party at Starreach Tower. As well as trying to recruit soldiers and keeping an eye on Lucien. I think at the very least we can kind of spin, maybe even use what happened at Starreach Tower as like a way to recruit soldiers or justify the cause of recruiting soldiers, right? Like this is why we need a force kind of thing. Let's see. Have you noticed the court's afflictions affecting life in your holding? I mean, the only affliction we have right now, of course, is the xenophobic, which I think kind of played into what happened at the tower, at the very least.
Possibly.
To some extent, maybe not directly with Lady Momentum. I think it was Momentum.
Mentum.
Mentum.
Yes.
But at the very least, like, it seemed like it triggered Lucien maybe a bit. They were kind of mean mugging Lucien a bit. And that might have led to those events, you know. So I don't know if Raniel knows about that though. Let's see here. Have you implemented new rules? No. I mean, Casimir did the right thing. So there's no need to, like, don't do that again. Like, implement a new rule. Don't dive on the person who is actively arming a bomb. No, no new rules. Anything especially interested in right now? I mean, if we're working on this endeavor to recruit soldiers, I'm definitely interested in meeting with the Archon of Peace. I think that's the next thing I have to do. Definitely interested in, you know, keeping an eye on Mentum. and I guess the Lord Mortarian, and them, since they're now like considered dangerous, and a threat. You know, yeah, that's my main interests, I think, right now.
All right.
I guess you want traits.
Yes, please.
Let's see here. Heavenly Soldier. Apply here. I mean, we're recruiting soldiers and stuff. Yeah.
I'll give it to you.
Filled with resolve. When I try to lawyer for everything. I mean, we just had a near miss with an explosion in a party. It's time to get serious and take care of business, you know?
How deep did you look into that explosive? Or did you just go, it's done, we don't need to handle that anymore?
The explosive itself?
Yeah.
Ooh.
It's all that you cared about, that it was handled, it's done, it's an explosive, we don't have to deal with it anymore, you'll hand it over to someone else and it'll all be taken care of? Or did you look into it or have them look into it at all? That's a question I want to ask you.
I mean, this is a threat and they have the means to make pretty terrible weapons. I think we would probably, I mean, as a warrior assembling an army right now, I think we'd probably want to look into that and get some intel. Like,
right, so would you have taken the bomb then? Because your courtiers will gladly take possession of it to see what's going on with that.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know who would have the knowledge to study it. We might have to, but
I know two people that in your court that have the knowledge to study it.
Oh, okay. Then yeah.
Valorian and Vasta, or Ali and Muriel would likely be able to do that, though they'll probably take it from two different ways, where Ali will try to probably see what's made up and what's going on there, and Muriel will get, other information on that. So,
yeah. Okay. Serious bearing. I mean, it's a pretty, I don't know, it's a pretty serious situation. Like, I don't know, with having a serious bearing and being like matter of fact and straight to business, might benefit in recruiting soldiers and finding out what's going on with explosives, I think.
Mm-hmm. Well, keep in mind, this is also how you're controlling your court. So serious bearing definitely works there.
Okay. I think I used Unmoved by Emotions last time I was managing my court too. Just being like, I don't know, it's not about feelings. We're trying to do what's good, what's right here. Tough presence. I mean, a serious bearing, as I feel like tough presence might also same reason.
Spell that to me.
Tough presence, meaning like either inspiring those around me to also be tough and get the job done and like grit their teeth and do the work, Or like tough presence in the sense of like,
Sold.
okay, all right. Ruthless fighting style, melee weapons. I mean, I don't know. I could try to, if I'm gonna try to lawyer ruthless fighting style, it's like, all right, we're getting information on our enemy's weapons. Like we're preparing for a potential war here.
It's not your court.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
you doing other things like that. Yep.
Okay. And yeah, the last three I don't know if they'd apply. Endurance, strengths, melee weapons. I don't really think that would really apply necessarily. Unless like I'm like, oh well, I'm having to endure court. Raniel hates doing the official stuff. He has to sit here and endure it. I don't know. I don't think that really. That's my best attempt at lawyering that.
I mean, you don't seem too committed, so I'm not really going to give it to you. I am going to also point out that your noble calling and your dark calling are both traits, but they're only traits when you're in that form.
Okay. Yeah, noble calling. Angelic and noble. Okay, blah, blah, blah. You can switch back. You can fly. When fighting, count as a trait when fighting or protecting. In the dark form, dark alluring aura counts as a trait. I guess that might help for court. Yeah, the dark alluring aura.
So, are you saying that you want to spend a shard and switch to be Angel of Vengeance?
Oh, does it cost a shard to do that? No, I don't want
to. Cost a shard for you to switch.
Nah.
Spend a shard to switch between them.
Nah, I don't want to spend a shard.
All right.
No, I'll hang on to the shard for now.
Okay. Anything else you want to throw at this court, Fallon? Your wife. Other courtiers.
I'll use. What am I at right now for potential 5?
5.
Let me see. Let me check. Will a 6 help me at all?
I mean, every plus helps you.
Well, yeah, I think it's like +7 or +7 plus or something where it kind of levels out. Plateaus. Yeah, I'll use Muriel. And I'll keep Ali for the other stuff. I use Muriel.
You're going to use Muriel, your insightful gossip?
Yeah, I don't want to use my wife because I've gotten a lot of I've been stacking on the afflictions for using my wife a lot for everything lately. So I haven't had a courtier take an affliction yet, so I figure.
So how are you planning on using your insightful gossip in this court challenge?
Well, I figure Muriel might know information about things in the court that might help, knowledge that might help me motivate people to make things go smoother or quicker.
She'll be your spy amongst your people, telling everyone what's going on. Yeah, sure, that's fine. Sounds great.
Okay.
So, make the roll. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, I believe.
Okay.
Unless, xenophobic minor. Your court loves and supports you, so we'll go to 7.
Does productive court traits productive add another one?
Sure. I'll give you that one there. But then xenophobic will become a minor to that one, so only one. His xenophobic is gonna hit you.
All right, so we're at +7.
I believe so. That's 1 for love and support, 1 for insightful gossip, 5 for up there. That's 7.
Oh, it's more than 6. Okay, gotcha.
Mm-hmm.
Did it roll?
I've not
there it
seen
goes.
anything come through there. Oh, there we go. All right. That's great. So, Muriel does come to you to let you know 2 things. One, Casimir is kicking every single one of the Chimera out of the army that you guys were forming because of what happened on there. And she will pass on to you that the bomb was cake fondant.
Was what?
The packaging of the bomb was not plastique.
Okay.
It was a detonator on inert material.
Oh, so it wasn't real.
Well, I mean, the detonator was real, but
Yeah, but it wouldn't have blown up.
would not have blown up. may have gone, and like a little mess, But depending on if it was an ignition charge or whatever going on there. But yeah. However, word is definitely spreading throughout all those things that it is the Chimera's fault. That those Chimera, especially of House Mentum, are not to be trusted. Anyone of House Mentum is being shown the door immediately. They probably didn't have many, but maybe like a few people in there. And then Casimir has plans to move on to basically kicking out all of the Chimera from your, finding reasons to remove every single one of them from the army that you guys are raising.
Is that going to be a problem?
You'll find more if you want. It's a problem if you think it's a problem. It's not going to stop you.
I don't know.
It's just going to mean that there's no Chimera.
I'm just trying. I might try to make some time to speak with Casimir about that. I definitely want to ask Muriel who else knows about the bomb being inert.
Oh, I've told everyone.
Of course. Is it too late?
She's a gossip.
Yeah. Is it too late to stop it from getting out of our court?
He looked at you. Who? What house do I belong to?
Umbrin. Well, now you belong to my house.
Yes, of course. I belong to your house. And as is there. So, I believe that should be answer enough to your question.
Very well.
So what do you think the answer to the question is? I'm going to ask you, Sam, what you think the answer to what she's telling you.
She's saying what? I don't know. Either she's saying that she's loyal to this house, or she's telling me that, well, Umbrin's a bunch of gossips, like that's just
I'm going to ask, does anyone else remember what I said about House Umbrin?
I have to look.
They're pretty much their own playing field. They care about their own house. They care about their own family. But they know how to play the field and send out different agents. So they know how to get into the field, but they care about Umbrin before anything else.
Oh, right. Yeah. Okay. Now I remember that conversation. How did she get picked as Umbrin? Was that you, Brandon, that did that? Or was that me?
Look, that may have been a random selection, or a somewhat informed random selection made by the Sephira itself. All right.
Yeah.
The Sephira itself provides. Okay.
Right.
Oh yeah. So as soon as she had that information, it was already outside of your court. That is a thing that anyone with a House Umbrin person would probably need to know. Is anything a member of House Umbrin knows, basically the entire house knows. They don't like trade the information. Like, also, you should probably know, House Prudentia, which is what Ali Valoran is there, runs an information market. They aren't the only group that gets that shared in their information. Several people will probably tell information to people who are outside of their court. I know it says that your court has the absolute devotion to you, and they are. They will hate and dislike any other people, but they're still loyal members of their own house. Like, they don't hate their own house. It's like, it's like, yeah, we hate everyone, but those people are cool. They're my people.
Yeah. Okay. Now, if I order them not to share information with somebody, will they obey the order? Like if it was something specific.
It would depend, and it would depend on what's going on there, and look, it would depend on the person. It's going to depend on the information. It's going to depend on how the request is made. All right, I'll say this: probably more likely with people like, probably more likely with everyone else except for Ali and Notariel. Those two are more likely to just still sell the information or tell the information to people that need to know. Possibly Ali more likely to comply because they are your fearless supporter, whereas Muriel is an insightful gossip. So she tells people things.
Yeah.
And if you say, okay, don't tell anyone that, she's like, all right, God, I won't tell anyone except my house about it.
Yeah. Well, I'm glad you're afflicted, Muriel. Enjoy that affliction, whatever it is. I hope it's bad.
Oh, no, that affliction is just that she's going around telling everyone. Okay, she's busy and you can't use her again. She now has information that she's going around and spreading, all right?
Okay. All right. Well, it's too late for that. That was one plan. It's plan B on that front, I guess. All right.
Oh, wait. I have a thing here. Yes, so I suppose technically this isn't a 2 success. This is a 3 success. So, you can have gotten this information of everything going down before it happened.
Before what? Before what happens?
Before anyone else has informed anyone else on what's going on.
As far as the inert bomb goes?
Yes, as far as the inert bomb goes. Because technically you're actually at 3 successes. Because I forgot, you're at 7+, and you were at and it's every point above 6. You're at 7, so that 4 became a 5. 5s are successes. You got 3 successes.
Okay.
So.
All right. Okay, then in that case, I'll ask Muriel if there's any way we can keep this between us and House Umbrin.
Just us and House Umbrin?
Yeah. She's gonna tell them.
She goes.
Can we trust House Umbrin not to spread it around?
You can always trust House Umbrin.
Of course. Right. Of course, you would say you can always trust them. Yes, but.
Mm-hmm. She'll tell you that if you really want to make sure this doesn't get out, you need to do something about Ali. Ali is the other method in which information leaves your court on a surprising basis. That and your wife. Your wife does it less, less knowingly. Your wife might say a thing, and that it gets out, Your wife talks to people, and sometimes loose lips sink ships. And so she might mention a thing, and it gets out. So either you need to keep this information from your wife about the inert bomb. That way she can't know it and spread it. And you're going to have to either do something to stop Allie from spreading it.
All right. I'll try to have a conversation with both of them. I'm not gonna lie to my wife about it, but I'll let her know.
Okay. That is absolutely acceptable. Saying I'm not lying to her, I'm not hiding this from her, I will tell her. Right? So, what conversations are you wanting to have? Are you still wanting to talk to Casimir about his,
Yeah.
no chimera problem? All right, yeah. So who are you going to speak to first?
Let's start with Casimir.
All right. You see him there. He's kind of rounding people up. He hasn't enacted anything yet, but you can pull him over before, he drops the hammer.
We need to talk.
Yes, sir. It sort of stands there.
Are we out of
kind of semi-public? No, you're in semi-public right now. Like, you could be overheard.
I want to pull him somewhere out of earshot from other people.
Do you want to pull him, or do you want to ask him to go there? There's the two.
Ask him. No, I'm gonna grab him and by the waist in the back of his armor and just throw him. No, I'm just gonna ask him if
like I said, there's different connotations to you doing things. Asking him to come and step into a room with you has a connotation versus you putting your hand on your shoulder and saying, "Come with me."
Yeah, fair.
Versus you grabbing him and literally hauling him off. Those three have very different connotations.
Yeah. I'll ask him if
lead him into a private area, or as private as you can get around a court. There are usually people bustling about, but you can take some time to security is like, yes, what did you want to speak about?
I understand you're turning away soldiers.
Traitors.
You have evidence of this?
I believe we had a bomb pulled on us, sir. I have the marks to prove it. You can see he's still fucked up a little bit because he had a freight train run into him.
Yeah.
All right. Notariel is a giant of a man, and he's made of metal. All right.
Yeah.
He looks frail, and everyone thinks, I can handle him. Then Casimir had him full force slam into him and realized, oh, dude isn't playing.
Yeah.
Your devoted bodyguard got rocked. All right. It is a miracle he is not afflicted. He probably was afflicted for a few days, but he's now back, and now he's going like, I'm going to get every single one of you. I'm going to smoke the shit out of you, and then I'm going to kick your ass out because I am pissed off, and I can't take it out on the person I want to take it out on, so I'm taking it out on all of you fucks instead.
Yeah. What you did was brave and commendable, Casimir.
I was just doing my duty, sir.
But are we certain we need to be rid of all chimera?
They're not even real. They are creation. They are fake. And as we can see, they can't even be trusted to make good decisions. The idea of pulling out that bomb there in such a place, so many things could have gone wrong. Do you want our troops having to deal with the fact that we might have crazy people in their midst?
This stays between us, but the bomb they produced at the party was inert.
It doesn't matter.
It does if it makes us look foolish.
I doubt that any would seem that we are foolish for having acted on someone pulling out a threat. Now, here's the question. The next time they pull out a bomb, do you think it'll be inert? Do you want to take that risk? Do you want to take that risk for myself, for your wife, for Allie, for Thelian, for Kaelin, for Muriel, for Tyrion, for anyone else in the city? Do you want that, sir? If I may speak my mind.
No, I don't want that. But if we're going to save this city, we're going to have to work with others.
Is this an order, sir?
No. No,
Not an order.
I would simply ask that you vet them before you remove them. And use your best judgment. I trust your judgment. You proved it at the event. You made the right decision.
And if I say that the right decision is that all Chimera should never set foot in this house again.
I'm sure there are some we can trust.
Very well, sir.
Be cautious. But don't be overzealous.
As he just sort of looks at you and goes, it is my job to protect you. It is my job to protect everyone here. I will be as zealous as I need to ensure that all are protected, as is the creed of our family, as is the creed of Tempest Keep.
Thing is, I kind of hear where he's coming from. like I kind of hear where he's coming from a little bit, but yeah, I don't know. I'll leave it for now.
Right, he sort of nods and he walks back out there and starts, smoking the shit out of the people again. You said you had two more people you wanted to talk to. Who are you approaching next?
Allie, I guess.
Allie, all right. So you see her, she's in there, she's definitely running tests. She's like, oh, sir, yes, I wanted to see you. I have some, I just redid the findings.
Well,
it turns out the rock the rock-brained would-be terrorist is even more of a fool than we thought. It's basically cake batter.
I wouldn't dismiss it as them being a fool. Possibly intentional. They were trying to sell weapons. Maybe they were selling us fakes, or it was just a mock-up to show us what it would look like.
Selling fake. I had not thought of that. She scribbled notes down there like.
Allie.
What? Yes.
I understand you sometimes trade in key bits of information.
It's how else do you think I get you the information that I do, my lord?
Of course, but you understand that this one piece may not make us look favorable.
If pres- perhaps, I suppose we could keep it under wraps, though I can spin it in the way of they are possibly. You just gave a good avenue for it, that they sell fake weapons.
Then we have less cause to raise an army. Yeah?
Oh. Oh, we're say no more.
I'm to meet
I understand.
with the Archon
I
of Peace
understand.
soon.
Oh,
At least try to keep it
I
under wraps
understand
until then.
exactly what you're saying. I did not know that you wanted to make such a move, but I will make sure that things are in play.
Right. Well, the goal is to keep the city safe, no matter what it takes.
Indeed, no matter what it takes and who the threats are. He seems a little overeager.
Yeah, I know.
What do you think? What do you?
I don't
Sam,
know.
What did you just tell her?
I told her that we're, from my understanding, I told her that we're raising an army, and like this piece of information not getting out. Like if they had live explosives, we have more cause to go to the Archon and be like, look, this is why we need to raise an army, because I'm supposed to get permission from the Archon of Peace,
Yeah.
basically, to do
So,
this.
question: why would your allies having live explosives be more of an issue for you to raise an army? It'd only be an issue if you were planning on moving against all of the Chimera.
I think the Archon of Peace is a chimera, aren't they? If I'm not mistaken.
I don't believe they are.
I thought they were.
Archon of Peace. No, they are an angel.
Oh,
The Archon of Blessings is a Chimera.
Oh, okay. I got them mixed up. All right.
Yeah, but no. You can definitely sort of get the sensation that she is now under the impression part of this army is to coup the Chimera.
Allie, are you misunderstanding what I'm saying?
No, I am picking up exactly what you've said, sir. Don't worry.
I don't believe
I have it
you
all
are.
under control. You leave.
God. It's getting worse. Great. Now we're okay. All right. I still have to talk to Callista, so.
But you're fairly certain she's not going to tell people now. You've
Yeah.
got what you wanted.
Yeah, I can deal with that later.
You've given her a reason. You gave her a reason. All right, so now you go to Callista, all right?
All right.
She's sitting around and she's like, husband. Good to see you again.
How was your day?
Lovely as always, but better now that you're here.
Yes. Well, I have some information I'd like to share with you.
Oh, Please do.
Were you enjoying the event at Starreach until, well, we were all asked to leave?
Well, that was that odious man, the one who kept talking.
Oh, yeah. Awful. Besides that,
I mean, it's a lovely place. Though I do hear the owner is a bit of a cad at times.
we met at such an event, if I recall.
Indeed, we did. Reminiscing on old times, my love.
Maybe a bit. But anyway, you should know the explosive that Casimir stopped, it was inert.
Inert? What do you mean?
Not dangerous. It wouldn't have exploded. Made from
Oh,
cake batter or something, I think she said.
oh my. We must offer apologies at once.
No.
Yeah.
Why?
You do know that they are being dragged through all of Ironheart. Not just them, their entire house. With the shame of a near terrorist attack on that location again, much like the one that killed the wife of the current holder.
It was their foolish actions that makes them appear that way. They wanted the bomb to
Shame on
appear
you.
real.
Shame on you. It is only if we allow this farce to continue that they will come to great harm.
And if they intend to harm us,
You cannot. No. You take that back. You take that back right now. You know how fanatical your people are. If they even think you think that the Chimera or House Mentum are out after us, you know the lengths they will go to, husband.
I'm not certain that they aren't after us. Not everyone loves like you do.
I can't. I honestly can't. To think that you would think this of another fellow house.
They intended to sell us those weapons.
You are a warrior, husband.
Should I put
I must say I was not thrilled in hearing how the meeting went down. I wished I was there to have smoothed it over.
Should I put weapons in the hands of my soldiers that don't work, that get them killed? That's what they tried to do, is it not?
You just said that they brought something there to demonstrate to you how it would work, and it wasn't even an actual bomb. It was a fake. No explosives. I do not know what has gotten into you, who has been whispering to you, but this feels no, this is wrong. Utterly, completely wrong.
Are you certain?
Absolutely. They haven't even struck at us. At best, you have insulted them. You've caused them great harm. At first, I thought perhaps it was a good lesson for them to learn not to bring these things in here. But if they take down the Chimera, who do you think they're coming for next, husband?
Who?
Who is the second most maligned of the groups that stand against the apocalypse? Do you not know?
Out of character, should I know, Brandon?
So the groups are the Deva, which have the weird dark Deva in them also, but also have the holy gods. Then there are, of course, the Leviathans, which are large, huge monsters that destroy a whole bunch of shit. Really great powers. And the angels, who are the warriors. Then there's the, infernals, who are, well, they're Hell's kind of army and people like that. Then there's the She, which are, well, they're just weird, terrifying creatures that do a whole bunch of stuff like that. Then you have the Chimera, who are weird and awkward and not really fitting in all that much. And they're the current target. And then you have the Paragon. Humans. They have no power. Even the Chimera are stronger than them individually. The power that the humans have is that there's a shit ton of them. And the idea is that one-on-one they can match these people, and that's what's given them an edge, right? Is the strength in numbers and the fact that, we can fight and do this thing here. If there's a second most maligned house, House Paragon is the one that says, okay, if we're sitting down the Chimera, we should also sit down the humans and let the actual supernatural people deal with this shit. Your wife is saying that if you get the ball rolling against the House Chimera, she could be next.
I would not allow such a thing.
Do you think you can stop a boulder once you set it in motion? Do you not think it will crush you?
To be honest, I do not intend to put my people against all Chimera.
Just House Mentum? Just one of the three. You do not think that House Anime and House Corpus will not stand with their brothers?
Well, it's my hope to get Casimir simply to be cautious, vet people, but he seems intent on...
What does Casimir have to do with the situation as a whole?
He's turning away all Chimera from our forces.
That's short-sighted of him, but that should be a warning to you, husband, of what you could cause and what you could bring.
What do you think?
Your people are fanatically... You should apologize to Notariel. You should offer sympathies. You should tell them they meant no harm, and you should chastise Casimir for overreaction.
I don't think he did overreact. With what he knew at the time, he jumped on a bomb for us.
That is something to be commended, but his overreaction is now, after the threat is gone.
I do agree, but he has good intentions.
Isn't there a saying about the pavement on the road to hell? Perhaps we should ask Lord Lucien about good intentions.
What do you mean?
Oh. You've never heard that saying? That the road to hell is paved with good intentions, husband?
Maybe he hasn't. I don't know. Maybe he hasn't heard that saying.
The very popular saying amongst us mortals.
I suppose I'd be willing to speak with Lord Mortarion.
That is the least you should do. Not causing an enemy between him and our houses is one thing. All right, that is the most beneficial for yourself, I believe. You are strong, but he is not a man. He is a machine, a literal machine that makes machines of war. If there is but one, I think, that might be your undoing, it could be him.
I've already spoken with Casimir. And Allie seems convinced that I want to purge the Chimera or something, but at least it's...
Oh, then we need to talk with her, and we need to set her straight on that right now. In fact, I don't know what you should go talk to Notariel. I will go seek out my friend and make sure she doesn't do something really, really bad. Okay, husband?
Okay, but here's the thing. I don't want any of this getting out of the house until we've dealt with all of
Don't want
this.
any of what getting out of the house?
Thank you.
Don't want any of what getting out of the house?
Oh, you're serious.
Yes. You don't want any of what getting out of the house?
The information that the bomb was inert.
Why not?
Because it's useful information for now. It's useful to keep
In
close
what way?
Close to our chests. Look, I have to get permission from the Archon of Peace to raise an army. I can use this as a reason to have an army. That's what I'm thinking.
Oh, wait. Wait. The only way to do this is if you're going to paint either Mortarian's court, House Mentum, or all of the Chimera as threat in our domain. That is the start of civil war.
I don't know that House Mentum isn't a threat. I don't think all Chimera are by any means, but I don't...
I cannot... I must go. I love you dearly, husband. I must go, and I must speak with Allie. I love you. I will see you in the evening. And she is going to turn and walk away.
We got 2 unhappy wives this session.
All right. That was very long. Sam, I want to say, that was awesome. By the way,
it was fun.
That was great.
I feel so horrible.
Who would like to go? Who would like to go next? I mean, you're talking about like setting the entire court against like another house here. Maybe you should feel a little bad. Maybe, only maybe. Who'd like to go next?
It's got an unhappy wife club.
Sure, I will take the reign now. Well, Lucien,
1 second.
since...
Before we do this, Laura, are you still with us?
I am. Yeah, I did not disconnect.
Okay, good, because I just thought about the thing about the thunderstorm, and I'm like, wait, let's make sure there. All right.
Yes. We are
do we
still
want
good.
Lucien? Do you want Lucien to go on, or would you want to go? Whichever one.
Lucien, Lucien is good. Our thunderstorm warning ends in 20 minutes, so I assume we will be fine. If it would have
Okay.
happened, it would have already occurred.
All
I
right,
hope.
that's fair.
Knocking on wood.
That's fair. All right, and then we lose lore immediately. Anyway, Lucien, please, the floor is yours.
Well, since last time, Lucien has tried to keep his court in order, especially with the angelic minder that just decided to join the club.
Mm-hmm.
The man with the stick in his butt. I'm calling him the man just for. And in general, Lucien is a bit, tired with the issue that his stars are a bit conflictive with one another, especially with Alexander, that has been stirring up conflict quite avidly because spreading rumors his main thing, and he likes it, and it's fun for him, but not so much for Lucien, especially because he doesn't want too much fighting, and he's trying to fix Alexander specifically with little treats here and there, giving him a bit more space, maybe telling him, hey, if you want to spread a rumor, just go outside, do it with people who aren't in the court. Not yet, maybe. Maybe when I tell you. He's trying to redirect his rumor possibility outside. Meanwhile, he does feel a little bad for both his wife and Dementum, considering both are under stress due to situations he created. So before that, no rules have been implemented in the court. Well, possibly the only main rule would be the world is your oyster, take whatever you want, as long as you don't hurt anyone without consent. That would be the main theme, but that's not a rule, that's just the whole vibe of House Joy. And yes, outside of that, Lucien is going to concentrate on both his wife and the Chimera. He's definitely trying to help them after the situation, because I imagine he has gotten aware that they have been hunted here and there, and the Chimera have been always kind to the devil. So he's helping them.
All right. So, all of that stuff going on there. What traits are you using for your...
I'm gonna go with charming demeanor, as
Right.
I'm trying to be nice to both my wife, to this minder, and to in general the Chimera, who have been taking in more in my court as visitors, especially Mortarium if I find him. I will go with expertise punishment for Alexander in more of a, not in a direct punishment. I'm not talking that I'm gonna spank his cheeks, but more of a maybe you shouldn't do that if you're aware of my capabilities, my dear Alexander. I'm trying to slowly move him in the way of remember that I'm still your lord, and I will punish you if you fuck up too many times. And while I like your capacity to lie, keep it down. And for my last trait, I will take appeal to angelic because of the minder and my wife. I'm trying to comfort my wife in more than one way, so she doesn't get too overstimulated with the whole deal. And I'm going to use it for the minder. I'm trying to get in the good graces of the person so they leave us alone.
Okay. So, you have a positive for showtime, a negative for disorganized, and 2 more negatives for your capricious talents. So, you are at a total of 1 currently. Is there anything else you'd like to add? More traits?
Let me think. I'm gonna add to that my seductive eyes once more. after all, I'm making nice eyes to all the people especially my wife and the angelic minder, but I will also throw it in with Alexander, and I think finally I will go with ancient heritage in a way of saying my family is old and I can vouch for the chimera that they haven't done that in a bad intention. They have just wanting to show off their new weaponry, and they should not be punished so harshly as they currently are.
Oh, it's 3. Yeah. I'll give 3 for that. You still have 1 trouble on here, so I'll definitely mark that on your sheet.
And yeah, I think that's all currently.
All right, if you want to make the roll with 3, then you may.
Yes.
Unless any of your holding facilities you think will help you, because you can use your facilities also.
I think I will. I will take my. I will think I will use the lavish dining room to make all the lovely people, reunite them and form a bit of a familiarity, if that makes sense.
All right, that's fair.
That's for them.
All right, make me a roll.
And hope that I don't get any ones.
2 successes. All right. For the most part, everything seems to be going fairly well inside of your house.
But
Although you do get paid a visit.
oh, not again.
You get told someone's at your door.
Oh no.
And as you show up, this man is standing outside of your door.
Oh my. I'm getting
No.
the big bucks visit.
Mm-hmm. Might I join you?
Of course you may join me, Lord Magnus. You're always a pleasant view to see, so please enter. Make yourself comfortable. Eat, drink, smoke, whatever you do prefer.
That is good. So, have you heard the news?
About
the angel raising the military force.
now, out of character, do I've been hearing the news? Do I have?
Of course, yes. You've definitely heard the news.
Oh, yes, I have. My dear Raniel has been raising forces, which does not surprise me considering his temperament. Why, sir?
It's just that it's come to my attention that his ire may be directed in your location.
That is as well, once again, not as surprising. He has held quite a grudge against my person for an understandable reason, but a reason that is not as understandable and heavy of weight to me. You know, I like angels, as you have probably noticed with my wife, and he doesn't like that I'm seducing his kind, and I'm making air quotes.
Indeed. Yes, no, where is your wife? I'd love to meet her, to see her.
If you wait here a moment, sir, I will get her myself. And Lucien walks right back to wherever his wife would probably be at this moment, which I imagine is either their chambers, their own private apartment, or maybe
Yep.
and grab her and kiss her hand and say, "My dearest darling, Lord Nocturne is at our door and he wants to see you, so may you please accompany me?"
Well, of course, she is eager to follow you and happy to go. As she sort of, walks into the room with as much grace as she can, she sort of, bows down low before him. And he's like, "Oh, yes, she is quite a beauty. I can see why Lord Raniel is jealous. Come here. Augusta, is it? Let me get a better look at you." As she sort of looks over at you as if like, do you want me to do this? What do you want me to do?
I give my approval to my dear wife Augusta, but I will keep a close eye at what Nocturne is doing.
So he sort of goes up there, sort of, he sort of steps on close, he sort of takes her there, sort of, runs his hand over her cheek, and she's just sort of like, just sort of like, oh yes, as he's like sort of touching her, caressing her, as he's looking at her, he's like, "I will say though, Lord Raniel has another fine specimen of his own, that Lady Callista. Don't you believe?"
As he is doing this, how is my wife looking? Does she look comfortable? Does she look uncomfortable?
She doesn't look, all right. She looks very stoic. Which is to say, it looks like she's trying not to react and like just focus on this. And just as he's just sort of, gently caressing her, doing all these things like that. It's not, mostly it's in the face area. It's not anything else. But she's not like she's leaning into it. Like when you touch her, she reacts incredibly differently.
Okay.
When you've seen her when other people that like, assuming you and other people have done things together, she reacts differently also in there, sometimes more, sometimes less. Here it's a lot, it's like nothing. Here it's like this is a thing that's happening to me. I am going somewhere else in my mind.
Okay. Then, while I would refrain calling women specimen, my dear lord, I do agree that Lord Raniel has wonderful taste, as he's gotten a very beautiful woman. So yes, I would agree on your statement there.
I do think that there is reports of trouble at times between them. One might wonder if perhaps she would be better suited with another.
You wish to break them up, if I understand
Me?
right.
No, I think someone of your skills and talents might be better suited for such a thing. Though I wouldn't mind sampling her. There could be quite the benefit in it if you were able to draw her away.
Lucien will open a tobacco box, get himself a smoke, and light it while he thinks about it and say, "Well, a libertine of my caliber could do such feat, but I would like to hear your reasoning for why it would be, let's say, good for me to break them up. For I would think a man with his temper would probably run his sword through my chest if he notices that I steal away his wife, or not even steal away, but cause dissent.
Let's just say there are factors in your court that I am particularly interested in. As he's continuing to stroke your wife's cheek, that I would very much love to see remain safe and protected, and he does seem to be forming his court as a spear against yours. At least that's what I've been told. Perhaps my information is wrong, but either way, it would be quite fun, don't you think?
It would be quite fun indeed, but I would like to think about it. A choice like this can't be made so widely, if you
Fine.
understand.
Take your time, of course. I'm sure it will be something of a difficult task, but I trust that you will be able to see it through. You are a man who seems to know his way with his women.
I
And
would
he
like
sort
to think so.
lifts her chin a little bit and then goes, if she is up for it, I wouldn't mind exploring her more.
He means my wife, just to make
Yes,
sure.
yes.
I will look at my wife, and I want to try to make sure of her intentions, how she's feeling about all of this.
Your
Because
wife?
yes.
As you sort of look at her, you can see she has got loyalty in her eyes. If you tell her to do something, she will. But she does not look happy.
I am most sorry, my dear Lord Nocturne, but I think my wife will find no pleasure in your encounter. Don't take this wrong. I'm not being possessive like maybe Lord Raniel would be. And if my wife would desire an encounter with you, who am I to stop that? But I think she has no current interest. Please,
Well, that is
no
a
offense.
shame. That is a shame, for if I am looking for new companionships, new playmates. And if not her, I would want something else. And if you can't deliver me the other apple I've had my eye on, then I might have to take what I can get. He sort of takes her by her chin a little bit. She's like,
Well then, dear Lord, then I will make my best to present you an apple or another.
be sure you do. Anyway, I have business to make. Is Alexander around? I should be seeing him before I go.
He is indeed. You should find him at his chambers, or maybe the dining room or the boudoir, either or.
Excellent. Excellent. As he sort of stands and makes his way out there, and you just see Augusta just sort of goes to you and goes, please, thank you. Thank you, husband. Thank you. Just like
Considering
grabbing onto you, like holding tight, like, thank you.
considering how she's looking like that, I will give her a deep hug and tell her, It's okay. You don't have to do anything that you don't want. I'm here for you, darling.
Thank you. I love you so much.
I give her a kiss on the forehead and stroke her hair gently, considering
And I
habits.
think that is a place to step back from that scene, harrowing as it was, and we have one last person, Lady Odile.
Had to make some small changes to what I originally had typed out because I fully forgot I have 2 Chimera house members, one of whom is of Mentum, and that is probably going to be much more of an issue than the original issue was. Most everybody's pretty bummed we didn't get to go to the main event. They've probably been a little bit cranky, a little bit like mad about it. Also, like specific invitations didn't go, so most likely just some disgruntlement there.
Mm-hmm.
And then I realized, go for it.
Yeah, I should say, like, nothing has like spurred up, or there hasn't been any like drive against House Mentum. It's more like there was a faux pas. Like it's a thing where that could go in that way. So there are some things that I'm just letting you know.
So,
I don't want you totally freaking out. Like like people are already throwing stones at Algernon. They're probably not doing that yet. He's probably just getting the normal looks he's getting.
I didn't think it would necessarily be an issue, and then I double checked his archetype, which is the skittish pushover.
Oh yeah.
Which means he's probably relentlessly overreacting to this and is likely very nervous, especially because that is like most of his personality. He's a very like nervous Nelly type of person. Ari, I don't think is gonna be really worried about it, but he's already in kind of a more dangerous crowd with being an eager tester, and he's probably maybe not gonna be getting the best samples at the moment, but he's also not smart enough to check first. So I feel like that's going to be...
There also might be other things, but we'll get into that with your court scenes and such. But yeah, so read us off what your answers are for your court challenges things.
So my main court issue is going to be that we left the party early last session, so there's going to be a lack of thrill, lack of information. I have a lot in my court who are very excited to be in with more elite groups, and this was the easiest way to do so with the Princessa being there. They were, even though in a party adjacent, likely still very excited and then let down. So court afflictions within the holding problematic law is really going to start being an issue because more of them are probably going to be acting out and getting a little too wasted before getting the work done. Maybe people are ending up sleeping in the break room rather than using it as a break room. And that's kind of where the holding will get into it. It's more of kind of like a lounge at the moment rather than, hey, you're here to take a break and then go back out to work. And then courtiers that are causing issues, I don't think I have any specific. The only one I can lightly think would start to have some issues would be Aspen trying to like kind of pull Radomir aside more often, even though he kind of has his own thing that he is dedicated to looking into. He's probably like, hey, no, come to this party instead. Don't worry about your stuff. Let's just go vent, talk it out. There's not going to be any new rules. And the special interest other than Algernon Ari, I'm interested to talk to Severin because there was kind of like a bit of a kerfuffle. He is our main bodyguard. I'm sure that is going to have an issue. And ultimately, he's probably going to get assigned to like some court members just to make sure nothing kind of goes awry. But I'm also interested to see if Radomir has continued his investigation. And if he's found anything on that or if he's told anyone outside of the court about it.
Sure. Makes sense. So, please. What role? What the allow me to actually speak properly.
Sometimes it's hard to talk when a cat's licking your face.
Yeah.
I was going to say, not with those cat kisses. You can't function with that.
As soon as I start laughing, she's like, nope, I didn't sign up for this.
I'm not here for your joy.
Yeah, no, I'm only here for your salt. All right, all your salt. Anyway, so, what traits are you thinking will be helpful in this court challenge?
So discipline emotion and depending on self-control, the disciplined emotions, she's mostly going to be focused on like, I have my own things that I'm wanting us to do, and we're not like going to fall out of that pattern, but she's gonna have to rely on the self-control side of it to make sure she's not pushing them too far, because this is still a adjustment period. This is still a court that isn't quite used to just getting the job done. Um, Using seductive words in order to kind of make it seem more like, hey, this is something you want to do, not just like me bossing you around. I have ways that we're still going to go and have a good time. It's still going to be worthwhile. It's just not exactly what you wanted. The trained overseer falls into that. She knows how these people work. She knows kind of like how to put pieces where she needs them to be. Her elite social circle with trying to kind of like, hey, since we didn't get to go to this big party, I'm gonna send you to this one instead that still has kind of some fun happenings going on, but you're gonna get information we actually need. So I have a theme rule where I get the +1 bonus with dealing with courtiers. Does that also work for court challenges?
Sorry, what was the question again?
I have the theme special rules where you gain an additional +1 when dealing with courtiers. Does that count for court challenges?
Hmm.
I wasn't sure if that was how that one worked or if that's more of like I'm trying to work with other people's courtiers.
I will say that for the court, actually, yes, I will give that to you on there. All right, so here's what I'm also. So you have a +1 when you're dealing with courtiers because you kind of know how their work. So I'll say that works for your court challenges. So long as you're primarily dealing with your courtiers and not trying to deal with other shit, which admittedly should be most court challenges. So, the problematic law seems like it's coming up now, and your unpopular consort is there, so that's -4. So 1, 2, 3, 4. That would be a 2 right now with what you have.
I'm trying to think if there's anything else I kind of want to add in that.
I can see 2 that actually would go really well.
If we're looking at traits still, I teetered on confident conduct and then acclaimed planner because she is still kind of like getting in front of them being like, hey, this is what we're doing, this is what like the plan is, this is how we're doing it. Acclaimed planner not only with setting up the boundaries but also like we're hosting some of these parties and inviting them into our house.
Well, acclaimed planner doesn't necessarily mean just party planner. Like, a planner for you knowing how to deal with people can help on that also. So I will definitely say acclaimed planner and confident conduct will work here.
Those felt the weakest to me, so I wasn't quite going in with that.
Sure. You have +3 now.
Yeah. I was going to ask if I could also get help from Radomir with kind of like, hey, you know these people, can we like find a way to wrangle them in to where are you going to parties with them? Can you make sure that they are at least going through you before getting absolutely like plastered out there? Kind of having him going to separate parties so that it's 2 birds, 1 stone. He is wrangling the geese in stuff like that. They
Sure.
like him more.
I will definitely do that. And you have now you are going to get the minor affliction of tipsy.
Heard that.
Yes, you are a little tipsy after, having some drinks with Radomir. That will not come into play in this role, but it will be a future role, things that you have to deal with. But that is going to add another +2. So 1, 2, 3, 4. That's canceled out. You're at 5 right now. I suppose you did mention how your
The break room is where a
comfortable
lot
break room.
they're like
So
sleeping
6.
in it.
Yeah, you can add that for 6 there.
The only other one I wanted to ask if I could add would be Rita as the chaotic organizer. If I can have her helping with like setting up the calendars, that way I'm not having to go and talk to each and every single person every time. She's setting up like, hey, we all have this calendar. You guys know where you need to go.
Sure, yes. You can rely on her, and she will be afflicted. That puts you to 7.
That's
So make
my
that
last one that I'm going to go for.
Yep. Make that roll. Seven. That moves that 3 up to a 4. Which does not give you 3 successes. It only gives you 2 successes, but 2 successes is well enough for you to handle these things that are going on here. So, you wanted to have a conversation with Severin, I heard. Was there anything else that you really, really wanted to do?
Severin and Radomir, the two I need to have like big conversations with.
Sure.
Severin about keeping sure house members are safe, and then Radomir about his investigation.
Which one of those would you be wanting to do first?
Prioritizing making sure Algernon is not too literally about to fall apart. She's gonna go talk to Severin first and make sure someone is kind of like with him.
Sure. So, as you are making your way to Severin, who should actually come up to you but your clockwork rabbit Algernon himself? It's a disaster. It's terrible. What is happening? Oh my. Oh my.
Algernon, friend, it's okay. It is not as bad as it
not.
seems.
I have seen the future, and it is bleak. I tell you, bleak.
Say that even if you run out of milk in the morning, Algernon, it's going to be okay. I promise. We're going to talk to
and dread.
We're going to talk to Severin right now. Nothing's going to happen with you. Your family's going to be fine. I'm going to ask that,
Is Severin part of the problem too? I had not seen that.
No.
Oh no. Severin is part of the problem too. The world is even blacker than I thought it was.
Okay.
Oh my.
How about you tell me what problem you're seeing in the future, and let's see if we can create a plan to avoid it together.
The storm. It's coming.
Okay, that's not at all what I thought you were going to be worried about. So, hold on. You are seeing that the storm is coming now?
On dark wings, the storm comes for all.
Okay.
And its
the storm
herald is at its head, and it brings ruin to me and all I love.
Okay. Awesome. Okay.
I've tried to talk to Ari. Ari says I should calm down, but Ari is a little out of it. Ari does not know. Ari is too focused on the now. The now is a distraction. You must look past the now to see into the future. I've seen
I
it.
hear you.
The
You
Herald of
have
Storms
seen great
brings terror.
futures before.
All dark. All terrible. All have led to this point. Therefore, all are dark.
How far into the future are you looking today, Algernon? Right now, how far are you looking?
The future is changing. How can you ask me how far? Time only has meaning in the past and the present. Time, never enough time.
So here's what I need you to take a breath for me. I need
I am
you
a
to
robot
wind your
and
clock.
I do not breathe.
Remember, we fake it. We have this ritual, Algernon. I know you think it's silly, but it's helped you before. We're just gonna fake it. You pretend to breathe. You twist your clock a little bit, and that helps
Click,
you.
click, click, click,
Maybe.
click, 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 click. Click, 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 click.
Okay, so you are worried about the storm that is coming sometime in the future, but you don't know how far into the future you're looking right now. Is that right?
The storm washes us all away. All of us, one by one by one, until all that remains is the storm.
Okay. New plan. We can adjust. We're good at adjusting, right? We got better at that. You and I are going to go talk to Severin. You and Severin are going to make me a list so that I can go and talk with who I need to talk to about to make sure that the storm is being watched and is still being combated as we have done for so long already, and we will continue doing into the future because we know how to fight back, right? We know how to prevent the storm from reaching. You have to stay with me,
Yes.
Algernon. We've got to... Okay. So, we're going to go sit with Severin. I'm going to tell him that I want him to keep an eye on you because I think maybe you might be a little overwhelmed by a whole lot of things. And the storm, I want you to focus on, and I want you to put in excruciating detail on paper what you're seeing and when you think it's going to happen so I can tell people that I need to tell. I will find someone to tell that to at some point.
Sure. You're going to lead him very, as he says, you hear the tick, 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 tick inside of him as he's, like, definitely agitated. It's an agitated ticking noise inside of this rabbit as he walks forward. You're still taking him to Severin?
Yes, still gonna take him to Severin.
Yeah. So you open up the door. Severin is sort of, you see a mound on like the ground.
What's in the mound?
It looks to be made of Severin.
If I like lightly kind of nudge him with my foot, just kind of like, no, but come on, we got work.
Work. You should like groping around.
Algernon's having more bad dreams about this time it's the storm. I need you to help him write it down so that I can go make a report.
She should have looked up at you. Should have not.
I also need you to
come on in here, you crazy little rabbit, you.
I also need you to make sure he doesn't fly off too far. There's a lot going on, and just
fly.
Make sure
I
he's
am a
good.
rabbit and a robot. I am not a bird.
Make sure he doesn't
Lies.
hop off too far.
And people say I'm crazy as he just sort of walks in there.
You're taking care of that. I trust you with that.
Severin does not look happy that he's taking care of this, but he sort of nods. This will inflict Severin, I'm going to say.
Yeah. I kind of figured. I'm gonna kind of look at him just like, hey, coffee if you need it.
Mhm.
Call me if something gets worse than normal.
Uh-huh. It's fair.
Got this, man. I believe in you. You did all that training. You're so good. I'm gonna go. You're gonna do the thing because you're great. And she's gonna like very awkwardly just kind of back out of his room and just close the door with Algernon and him inside.
Scooter McGavin's all the way as he just kind of flips you off a little bit, like, fuck you for patronizing me. Like, it's not like you get the sense he's not pissed off. It's like like you're a little too bright and chipper. I am obviously a man with a headache, and you gave me an over anxious robot.
To scream at you about the end of days that we're already living through.
Yeah. And so you're headed towards Radomir right now?
Yeah, she's gonna be heading towards Radomir.
So, it is at this time you are stopped and saying that there is someone at the door. There's someone who's come to the holding. They're in the reception area waiting for you. They specifically asked to see you.
Fantastic. Of course. I'm gonna kind of like walk in and go to introduce myself.
Sure. As you get there, you see only she's not smiling.
Son of a bitch.
In fact, there are like you sort of, as you look up, you see she looks like she could be a one of the infernals, with how the mascara is sort of running down her face, creating what could be seen as the dark scars of the infernals.
Why? Well, okay. Gods. Hi. Do we need to go sit?
She nods very vigorously.
Just gonna kind of just like take her by the hand and just like gently lead her back into kind of like more of an office space type of thing.
So
The feel. Yeah, because we wouldn't go down to the archives. We wouldn't go into the break room. That's too chaotic. She's kind of just gonna take her into just like a side office room.
Yeah.
She's gonna sit her down, just like. So what's going on? She's gonna like hand her a box of tissues.
Apparently, another consort approached Grendall about forming a relationship with him. And he asked me if it would be something that I would. He bought me gifts and made me indebted to him. And then he asked me for a favor.
Oh no.
A favor of letting him sleep with this other woman and form an ongoing relationship with her. And he mentioned Lord Magnus in it.
there is like the ever so slightest kind of like growth of like Odile's horns, and then she just kind of like takes a breath and she's gonna like just kind of grab Laura's hand, like, okay, let's take a moment to take in a breath, and we're gonna go through this step by step. You clearly don't want him engaging in that type of relationship with somebody else.
He is. It is. We have made our oath, and he will do what he will do. He is of the she, and that is what they will all. That is. Oh.
I think in the time I've gotten to know him, surely he cares slightly more about what you think on it than that. I'm sure that if you said, no, that's not an option, he would at the very least communicate with you on it.
And do that.
Okay. I can. I'm not part of your oath. I can be a bridge on that. I can tell him it would not make you pleased.
Thank you. Oh.
Listen, family matters to me more than you will ever know. I can be a bridge of communication, but you two are going to evaluate those oaths, and we will evaluate it together, and we will include a clause that you guys can communicate to each other when you're uncomfortable, because it begs the question, is that why you can't communicate that you're not comfortable with Magnus either to him?
That is other things. I can't speak on those things. Like I said, there's much I can't.
We won't worry about that right now. I want you to tell me.
You have promised you will not tell him. You have promised you will not tell him.
I did promise that, and I'm not going to break that promise. I'm trying to find the root of the problem, and it seems that the root of the problem is that you have made oaths that only take words away from you rather than adding them to the situation. And I need to find a way to give you your words back.
There's one way to do it, but that way would break several laws, and I fear I am prevented from even suggesting it. But it is a thing that has happened.
Okay. Well, step one, we are going to set up a little party, just the four of us, just you, me, Radomir, and Grendall. I will pull Grendall aside and at least inform him that no, another consort in the mix is not going to be beneficial within your relationships. That it is only going to hurt. And that is all I will tell him, unless there is more you think that I can say.
I don't
Even if
know.
it's just, it's okay.
We can't tell
You're
him.
stressed.
We can't tell him. Not yet. If he knows and there's another he is interested in, I don't know what he would do. To know that I am worthless. To know that I am nothing.
Oh, absolutely not. You do not get to talk about yourself that way. You do not get to talk about my family that way. No member of my family is worthless. I've made sure of that. You will never say that again. And if he makes you feel that way, I will smack someone.
He doesn't. I would never say that against him. He is good. He is kind. He has taken in me and Brandon, and that is all that I can ask for.
It's not the one I'm offering to slap, but duly noted.
Don't slap the other one either. I don't know if you would survive it.
Point taken. We'll figure that out as time goes on. First and foremost, you'll never come to me crying like this again because of Grendall. I'm going to make sure of it. He must have been
I
terrible
cannot-
with his words for you to cry
I-
so much.
I cannot make that promise because I do not control his words, and I have learned the error in making oaths that you cannot see the end of.
Notariel, I have to tell you, these brothers that we have married are absolutely going to be the death of us.
No, they're not.
Emotionally speaking.
I can't speak to Radomir, but Grendall is life. Grendall is everything, and I cannot lose him.
I'll make sure he knows.
Please do.
You will make sure to dry your face. We will have just a dinner tonight. It doesn't have to be anything extravagant. You will host. I will bring dessert so that, again, it is neither of a debt. We have no debts between us. It's not how family works.
You are a true sister. I wish there was more I could give you, Odile.
I need you to know, if we were sisters, I wouldn't be having this if we were born sisters, I wouldn't be having this conversation with you. I would have just gone and punched Grendall in the face. Big difference there. I'm listening to you. I wouldn't listen to a blood sister. That's just putting that out there. I respect you more than that.
You do not. Okay, I suppose you're not listening to your family. I'm not going to ask. I'm too tired to ask about that. Can I like maybe just like relax here for a bit?
You can stay here if you want. The break room has lovely couches. If any of them are open, you're more than welcome. I can't promise one is open, or even stop by the house, find somewhere to rest. Your call.
Okay. Thank you. Again, thank you.
Always. And we'll see you at dinner tonight. It'll be great. It'll be lovely.
Sure. Thank you. She's dabbing her eyes. I'm sorry for intruding. I'm sure you had much work to do.
It's not an intrusion. You're asking for help from family. I've told you to do that. You were simply honoring to me that if you needed help, you would come and ask. That's what I asked of you, and you've done it.
Yes.
It's not the only reason you did it, right? You also, like, kind of... Like... you know what? Never mind. Take a nap, sleep it off. You do you. I am going to go to let you rest.
All right. She's gonna probably just like curl up in a little ball in whatever area that she's in right now, and just sort of go like, "I need some sleep. Like I need to just relax." All right.
Shit, I need to relax too. Shit.
Look, hey! You know where Mary Ellen is? I'm sure she'll help you. You know.
No. Keep that bitch away from me. Keep her away from me.
All right.
After hearing this.
Oh.
All right. So, Odile, what are you doing after you leave this room?
I'm going to take the largest breath. Are there phones, or is it more of just kind of a like we are still having? Okay. I am going to also like either text or email Grendall and be like, we have dinner plans tonight. Clear your schedule.
So
It is going to be kind of like blunt.
Yeah. As you're doing this, Radimir is making his way up to you. He's like, I was looking for you. The Lowborn said that Lady Yuletide arrived.
Yes, on the matter, we are going to go and have dinner at your brother's place. I need to set some records straight. Apparently, he is not as good with words when it comes to her as you are with me, and I'm going to square that away. We can go talk about it a little further from this room. She needs some rest, if that's fine with you.
Sure. He'll let you lead him away. He says, what's going on?
Apparently there's a whole shenanigan about some other woman trying to come in and offer herself to him, and I don't know how it happened, but L'Oreal is under the impression that he wants to go with her. Surely that's, you know, your brother more than I do. That's not like him, right? He's not
He's like,
like
the Fae can be fickle at times. I chose you over others that I had been not promised, but implied to. We aren't above the whims, and as you may know, my dear lovely wife, we have healthy appetite.
yes, and that's why we included within our own oaths. I am not bothered by it at all, but clearly she is, and it's something that has to be out in the open between the two of them, because it was heartbreaking the way that she looked. Clover, it broke my heart. And if that really is how he wants to be, and like, again, the horns will kind of grow, I have half a mind to just really make sure he's aware that what he has is maybe something different. And if something isn't being fulfilled, that needs to be communicating in a more kind way. I don't know how he communicated it, but for her to look that upset, I'm not happy about it.
It's like Raniel kind of like, oh, it's my brother, and then it looks at the horns and goes, and that's the wife. You know what? Go on. No, you go off. You know.
But all of that aside, before the dinner situation occurred, I was going to come and talk to you. I know that you were going to continue looking into things, and I wanted to know if anything came of it. If there's anything that, you know, because as we discussed, I'm not going to prevent you from looking into things. I just want to make sure that there's not a new layer of unsafety.
I'm guessing you don't want me to interrogate her during this time, because I was hoping to do something like that.
Most certainly not right now, and I would request not at dinner. Things are fickle, and I believe she just needs a moment. Unless if you think there is something or someone at danger. If there is a risk of someone being hurt, then I want you to tell me, and I will go talk to her and at least ease it into the conversation rather than you just barging it.
He sort of nods, goes, as you wish.
No, I don't like it when you say things like that. You know that I don't like it when you say things like that, because that is an empty answer. Do you think there's something unsafe happening?
I honestly don't know. I was fairly certain that she was hiding something, but this interaction has thrown something for a loop. I don't know what to think. So I'm gonna go get drunk and try not to think about it. Because you said I shouldn't interrogate her, and that's all I want to do right now. So I'm gonna go distract myself. Honey?
before you go to distract yourself, again, if it's a matter of someone could be hurt in some way, I
Well,
will
yeah,
go and at least ask her if she's willing to talk.
I'm worried that my brother could be hurt by whatever it is she's keeping secret. Because maybe it's here and maybe she's got something to hide and maybe she's, hiding it from him. And you know what? I think she's nice and sweet and kind, but like, hey, if there is another one there who might be better for my brother, someone who isn't going to be hiding things from him, do you think I'm wrong to question that? To worry about that? Am I going wrong, Odile? Because I need you to tell me.
I don't think that you could be in the wrong for looking out for the emotional and relationship wise safety and well being of your brother. But like we talked about before, I know that you are much smarter than you let on to other people, and I want you to consider, as you told me, there are certain hungers that the seed have. What would be a reason that a seed would keep a secret from someone who she is willing to ball through the streets of this city out in the open, come into our doors begging for help? Why would she keep a secret from a man she loves that much, if not for a deeper reason?
Yes, but that just means, what is this deeper reason? The deepest things that would cause a fae to keep such secrets are usually dark. They're usually terrible. They're usually world-shattering things that must never be spoken. She is of winter. Yes, she's of House Yuletide. She's of the happy and joyous winter, but winter is still devious and cold and cruel and calculating. In the end, she serves the queen of air and darkness. Even if it is through the father of all things.
Odile's just kind of gonna like rub her eyes for a second. And she's gonna look up and just look Radomir directly in the face like, I hate having to be cryptid with you. I hate that you have to be cryptid with me. It wasn't part of what I originally wanted. But right now, I don't know another way. I don't know if it's rooted that deep. I haven't found anything saying that it's rooted that deep.
He reaches up and he grabs you by the face and he kisses you. And he says, don't worry about it. I'm not upset with you.
Doesn't make it 100% better.
No, it doesn't, because you're awesome, and of course not.
I told you that I was not going to forbid you from going and doing things when you found out information. But what I am going to ask is that if you think it's becoming dangerous for you, you will back out immediately. You will find myself, you will find Severin, you will find someone, even if it's Aspen or blame me for this later, but even Olander at this point. Make sure that if you think something unsafe could happen to you, you are with someone. It's the end of time, but that doesn't mean it has to be the end of our lives.
Fair. I doubt any secret that I uncover would cause me that pain, though it may chain me to the same, if it is a deep and dark secret of winter. Many wild have been dragged into the meanderings of the court of summer and winter. Just because the market stands in the wild doesn't mean we're immune to the call. But I get what you're saying, and I trust you. I'll go make sure we have dinner ready.
Would you make a fruit tart for dessert? You cook far better than I do.
Of course, my love. I shall.
Thank you.
And he is going to wander on off. And as he does, I am going to mark one minor thing here, which I should have mentioned at the beginning of each session. Anyone who has an endeavor currently, it is the start of an episode. At the start of each episode, you should mark one setback in your endeavors.
Sounds good.
Unless you have a rule that says otherwise.
Okie doke.
Oh, I do have a themed special rule that says you don't have to mark setbacks on Endeavor progress track.
Yep, that is fine. That is your special rule, Weaver. You literally don't have to follow this specific thing here. Now, if you fail a roll, I can still give you setback, but you don't have to just plain mark it because passing of time. You are really good at keeping the plates spinning. So it's like, oh, I didn't do anything with it, but I did just keep, touching it, It's going to keep going.
Yeah.
Everyone else's plates wobble the longer they are unattended. But yeah. It is also at this time that each and every one of you receives an invitation from Lady Carmen Joy.
Carmen Joy. Who is that?
A familiar.
Oh, this person.
My our family somewhere.
Yeah.
Ironheart? I'm sorry.
She is. She's the Princessa of Ironheart. She's bidding you come to the Titanspire Pinnacle for an important gathering. A banquet. The last one was preempted.
Problematic.
But, yes. But she has set apart this evening for you all to come. She's welcoming your entirety of your court there with you. And she really hopes to get to know the five of you.
Hold on.
Before this happens, do you leave me on that cliffhanger? Do you leave me there?
What cliffhanger?
The one where my wife loses it. Yeah. And I get invited to a dinner date. They get told
we're
I'm
going to the same
idiot.
dinner. You think I'm not going to pull you aside and be like, stop trying?
That's fine. That's fine. I'm cool with whatever. Yeah.
Yeah. Five of you, it says.
I was going to say, that's what I'm concerned about.
No, I'm concerned about it too. I just didn't know how it was going to go. I didn't know if it was like immediately. That's fine. If it's immediately, I'm doing that for sure.
I don't know.
What is everyone's response?
Sorry?
So what's everyone's response to this message?
Absolutely.
I'm definitely going.
Yeah, I'm bringing my whole court and my wife with me. Well, I'm going to try to bring my wife.
Ooh.
Well, can I bring my whole court?
You may.
Okay, then yes.
Yeah, I'm bringing everyone. I don't know if can Creed, Severin, and Rita still go with being afflicted.
I mean, do you want to bring Severin? Do you want to bring Algernon?
An excellent question.
Take out the wine. Take out the winder. Just calm down, dude.
Quite rabbit. I don't know what you're talking about. No, I mean that is gonna be something. She's gonna tell Severin, Algernon, and Ari to not attend. but
Aw,
to stay
man.
together in the holding.
I really wanted
Oh,
to beat
man.
Algernon.
Robbed of a good
Dude,
time.
Knowing this is with the Princessa in a period where there is mild unrest, Odile's just gonna be like, well, I don't know though. She's a risk taker, but she's not willing to risk safety. So no, they're going to stay. Severin, Algernon, and Ari are going to stay at the holding, tasked with kind of keeping things going overnight.
Severin and Ari seem a little like, miffed about it. But Algernon is kind of like, thank you!
Oh, the butler of the group that literally just waited on my husband hand and foot for so long.
Oof.
I'll bring everybody, sure. Why not? Debating leaving Casimir behind.
I'll definitely say to you, Raniel, it is your wife who comes to you with this information.
And she definitely says that she thinks that this would be a perfect time for you to be able to clear the air in front of the Princessa.
I agree.
Excellent. Now, I will make sure everyone is ready, and I want you to know that I love you.
It's so foreboding.
I know, right? In the silence.
Yes.
Should I be concerned?
Concerned with what?
The way you said that, it almost sounds like...
This is where we're...
What do you call
This
it?
is where we're informed since we were involved. We get executed.
Oh, fuck.
An intervention? Is that what you... Now, before we do this, I just want to let you know that I love you.
I've already turned you in. It's been real.
My love, you know your court. You know your court will not turn against you at my say-so. I am telling you this because I want you to know that I love you. Even when I may not like you, I love you.
Right. Well, I love you too. And to be honest, I think likely you were right.
I'm glad that you see it that way. You are wise in many, many things. But one cannot be wise all the time. It is why I need you, husband.
Yeah, I nod.
I'm sorry if that was too much. I was trying to be lighthearted.
No, it's okay. It's good.
Are you certain? Are you okay? Because I do love you, and I do want to know if you are okay.
As long as you're okay, I'm okay.
Well, then you definitely need to learn to take care of yourself better. And I'll be okay when you're taking care of yourself. Okay?
All right.
Excellent. Now, let us go. Question. Has anyone figured out who the 5 are?
The 5?
Guessing it's us 4 and either Everwood
Montarian.
or Mortarian or Augustus.
Even the loud
Yeah,
mouth guy.
I was thinking
Aw.
Magnus. Considering it was his party, we kind of crashed.
Oh.
I'm thinking Augustus.
Oh fuck! If it's Magnus, I'll cry, dude. I can't do this.
It's
No,
okay, dude. Odile's already
him.
bad.
not him.
She's
No.
already bad.
It just
I don't
says
even
getting
know
to
what's
know you
after.
5. Magnus is not new. Magnus is an
It's
old
true.
guard.
Then maybe that loudmouth guy, the pontificating individual.
The one
So,
who
Or it's just his wife.
No, don't
She
do it
split
to me.
off. Now it's just her.
No. No, keep her away from me. That harlot, keep her back. Oh no.
yeah, so you all arrive at Titanspire Pinnacle. A large tower. It is, I believe, actually a little larger than Starreach, but it is constructed very differently. It is made of things that came way after. The fact that what's it called? Starreach is old world. All old world constructions is what makes it important. The fact that we can build things higher than it doesn't matter now, because the people of the old times built that thing, and that's there. As you arrive, you see several. Who do you think gets here first? Actually, I'll give everyone roll me a 6-sided dice, please.
As a side note, did my wife come with me, or is she elsewhere?
Yes, she came with you.
Okay. Jeez.
Honestly, it feels about right.
No, I deserve it. I should have got a 1. Should have got a 0.
I meant the whole lineup, not just you.
Yeah. No. I absolutely deserve it. Make me 0.
All right, Lucien, you arrive first.
How lovely. Lucien will obviously, in his finest gowns and clothing and stockings and the whole 9 yards, arrives with his court, knocks on Carmen Joy's holding and says, I'm here. By the way, how is she related to me? What is she to me?
Likely a
Just
cousin or something, maybe like a distant cousin, things like that. But you are definitely of House Joy. So that is there. As you sort of show up, she's like, cousin, good to see you. As you also see someone else get there and step out of a car.
Who is it?
Right.
Fuck.
Not this guy. Hello.
Walks up, is like, Lady Princessa, it is good to make your acquaintance. You, Mr. I don't believe we have met. I am Lord Augustus Morgan Esquire.
Lucien just rolls his eyes at the Esquire. Like, a pleasure to meet you, Lord Augustus. I am. And Lucien definitely feels tired already just at hearing this man speak. I am Grand Duke Lucien Dimitri Mikhailovich Durohan. A great pleasure to meet you and your court and your beautiful wife. I give her a courtesy as well.
She sort of nods as is like, your wife is
pleasant as well, as I see. Grand Duke, is this a title you have given yourself?
It has passed on to me through my poor deceased father. Well, deceased he is not, but he has retired from political life at the moment.
I see. As he's from Ashenvale. Oh, their titles, yes. Their antiquated title system of landed lords through through bloodline connection rather than through merit.
At least we used them right. And Lucien will say, I'm so sorry. Should we not enter instead of letting my poor cousin, occupying my poor cousin's porch? I think she would not be fond of that.
Sure, as you said. All right, yeah, that you guys walk on in there. Lord Raniel, you walk up. You have your wife there with you. And as you walk in, I believe you find possibly your own version of hell.
Yeah. So lots of schmoozing and people in suits and stuff.
Oh
like
no,
that.
I meant it's two demons
Okay.
in a very demon-esque, party space. The one who is a little more refined is the person that your court has a personal vendetta against. And then there's also this charming fellow who talked your ear off. So,
yeah, I probably try to not roll my eyes, try to stifle a sigh.
where she's just like, be civil, husband, be very civil, husband.
I got a question for you, Brandon.
Yeah.
Let's say I was to try to have a
Murder me.
try to have a conversation with Lucien. It is actually about you. Mechanically, if we were to bury the hatchet, do we have to have the rivalry, or if we were to come to an understanding, could that go away?
Yeah, the rivalry is mainly an RP thing that is going on between the two of you because it's how you sort of define yourself. Also, there may be other forces that I've described of how they're pointing, you two at each other as if they're attempting to, use you to take each other out for one reason or another.
Yeah.
So that would still be a truth of the world, even if you go up to Lord Lucien and you're like, I will give you everything. I will suck your dick. I'll do everything you need me to do, to solve this situation, and that still won't solve the fact that there might be someone else there who's like, but I want you two fighting.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
All right. I'll sigh and roll my eyes and
also I should mention there is one mechanic thing that is going to be stopping you from really truly putting burying the hatchet. 1 second, I'll show it in a second. All right, here I'm gonna link it to you guys in chat so everyone sort of knows. Oh no, that's not it. Why did it go? Damn it! All right, copy this time. There you go. That is stopping you from fully being able to bury that.
The court.
You're racist towards me.
Now, does
the
that
fact
mean
that your court is Yeah.
Now,
Sorry.
does that mean my court is the people in my court are going to be like that? But does that mean that I have to be like that?
No, you don't have to.
Okay.
You can act however you want to, but your court is still gonna look like that fucker. Like we don't like that fucker for as long as that is still in your court, because that is an affliction. That describes how your court acts.
Is there a way to get rid of that affliction?
Absolutely, it's called an endeavor.
Okay, just curious. I'm thinking
most character development. Yeah. Most character development things are going to revolve around endeavor. All right.
Okay. Lords Augustus, right? Pretend I don't.
Augustus Morgan
Esquire, right?
And this is the Grand Duke Lucien.
Right. Well, sorry to interrupt on your, I'm sure, pleasant conversation, gentlemen, but I was hoping to speak with the Grand Duke here. Do you mind?
Well, I mean, before you have given your respects to me.
I'm just gonna say, Lucien has to get me out eyes.
Lady Princeps.
Indeed, this is my home. And have you met my wife?
Don't believe I've had the pleasure.
A angel walks in, sort of drapes her arms around Lady Carmen.
Damn, that runs in the family, it seems.
Yeah. I give a bow. Thank you for the invitation.
And your wife was Lady Lady Naomi, Lady Ellis, it is so good to see you. And she's like, Callista, wonderful to see you again. Sort of walk up, they do the kiss kind of thing, you know, like
God, they all know each other. Oh Jesus. Oh no.
Raniel's just subtly on the outside of his wife's inner circle, just
he's just like shrugging, like fucking.
And she's like, you two know each other? It's like, well, yes. We go way back. House Hariel and House Amare have always been good friends. Indeed. Well, seems like we have much to talk about, but if you wish to steal my cousin away for a conversation, you may, but please, no fighting.
I have no intention.
Neither do I, dear cousin. If anything, fighting in a different way would be appropriate, but I don't think Lord Raniel is up for that kind of fun.
Squint.
Combat squint.
Heavy weapon squint.
I am resistant to pain, just so you know.
Oh my.
Oh Jesus. Oh God, no. Oh no.
Yeah, I'd like to talk to Lucien one-on-one if possible. Like, pull him away from everybody else.
Lucien will follow you. You don't have to pull him away.
Yeah, I'll kind of calmly, quietly say to the Grand Duke here. It seems there's been some animosity between our courts.
Well, I don't know if it would be between our courts. I think none of mine has tried to sow dissent. Well, maybe Alexander, but he's that kind of guy. But go on.
I'm starting to think that perhaps some of mine have been overzealous.
Go on.
I'd like to ask you a question and hope that you would answer truthfully.
Ask away. Let's see the question.
What is your relationship with Duchess Augusta Zuriel like, Grand Duke?
I think we have a pretty good relationship. We have wonderful nights together, wonderful days. I think my parents-in-law do have it out for me, as they think I abuse her, but that's not true at all. I am maybe a sadist at heart, dear Raniel, but there is no pleasure with no consent, at least not in my domain.
Does he seem like he's being truthful?
That's up to you.
Well, it seems you've gone straight to the heart of the matter. You say her parents fear you abuse her? I've heard the same rumors that she's more of a prisoner than a wife.
Question: are your wives currently here in this conversation, or have you walked away?
That's a good question.
Uh,
I mean, considering these are, at least in Lucien's case, considering these are part accusations about what is happening with his wife, he would want to have his wives close to them to defend himself. God, I can not speak.
if you're asking about Callista, I wouldn't be opposed to her hearing this. Do you know where these rumors came from?
I think we already touched on the matter. It's called my parents-in-law. We do some practices that may seem repulsive to your species, to your kind, or maybe difficult to understand. And instead of asking and trying to understand what we do, they go that I'm some horrible fiend, an arch enemy, a demon possessed of lust that has taken their poor girl in chains and does not let her go. But such is not the truth.
I've fought beside fiends, demons, angels alike against the storm. We all bleed the same. Your hedonism doesn't concern me. Our true
Then-
enemy is the apocalypse. It's something my wife has had to remind me of recently.
Your wife is quite a savvy creature, my dear Raniel. I have nothing in favor of the apocalypse. In In fact, I am on the same side as you. I want to see it gone so we can all live our lives without the trouble of annihilation.
Some of my people have other concerns. I'm going to need to rein them in, I think. But it's my hope that in the end, we can all work together in spite of our differences.
I hope so. I have no animosity against. Well, I do have animosity against someone, but it's definitely not you right now. Um, so I do wish to work together to give our kids, our species, our races, our the people under Carnival a hopeful future where they may indulge whatever they may wish to indulge. In a good way, of course.
So long as no one is harmed against their
Exactly.
will, of course, then I see no problem
Ex-
with that.
Exactly. That is the core value of my pleasure. Yes, it may be extreme pleasure that may seem dangerous, but as long as it's with consent, they I have no problem.
Consider this an olive branch, Grand Duke. I do not offer them lightly.
Then let me offer you some. How would I say this? I don't want to say advice, but a warning, a kind natured one. And I make a gesture for Raniel to offer me his ear.
So at this point, your wives are going to. Well, I should suppose Callista is basically going. Pardon me, might I have a word with Augusta? If we
And
are, because I thought you said that they're overhearing this also, or are they not? Yeah, overhearing this.
for me, it's totally fine if they're overhearing it.
Yeah, I was fine with Callista overhearing this. She asks if she can have a word with Augustus.
Yes, Augusta. I know it's
okay.
it's the wife.
Yeah,
The wife of
yeah.
Augusta Zerial.
Yeah. I nod and say, of course. Okay. I thought you were saying Lord Augustus. I was like, oh god, if you could endure having a word with him, go ahead.
It's fine. Yeah, no. He's going to draw her off over to the side, and the two of them are going to have a little chat. In which case, as you guys are burying the hatchet, they might, iron some things out as well.
So, Lord Raniel, may I offer you a warning and some advice?
By all means.
But please, may you offer me your ear, for this is highly sensitive, and I do not wish anybody to hear this.
I hesitantly lean in.
Good. There is someone, a lord of great power that we all know of, who is currently lusting after your wife. Be very, very careful. He has approached me, and I have given him no definite answer, for I do not wish to destroy a marriage that seems, at least to me, an outsider happy. Be careful, take care of your wife, and be aware oh, and with cautious of Lord Lockshore.
I appreciate this information, Grand Duke.
This is
Rest-
my olive branch to you.
I bow slightly. Your warning will not go unheeded.
Well, I hope so. I do not wish to see your life in trouble for no reason.
I think he probably, like, all emotion goes from it, like, leaves his face. Like, his demeanor changes. Even more serious. And he says, remember, we're not enemies.
As said, I do not plan any moves against your house, against your coterie, against your family, and against you.
Who's waving, Brandon?
Hey, my adoring fan. All right. Wow.
Yeah, he says, likewise. And I'll do everything I can to prevent my soldiers from doing anything foolish.
That would be greatly appreciated. I will do everything in my power to lead him astray from your precious wife. Also, do feel welcome to come over to my chateau. You and your court are welcome.
Please, can we have a spin-off episode of this? Please, I will get on my knees and beg for us to have Raniel's entire court.
Yeah,
That sounds like
the stiffs with the heathens.
Mm-hmm.
And our chapel is available to you, Grand Duke, should you need refuge.
Wonderful. Do I hope it doesn't burn me just from entering?
Too good.
I'm uncertain.
Anyway, so we're gonna cut away from there because by this time, in fact, at this shortly after they've walked off, would be when Lady Odile arrives with Radomir, and
Chun 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 chun.
yeah, you arrive and you come upon this gentleman right there and the Princessa as you're the only two people here. Well, hey, at least you know who the fifth person is. It's that guy. I don't think you interacted with him, did you?
Sure didn't. So it's honestly like she's probably just gonna go straight to Princessa and just kind of like take her hand gently, be like, "Thank you so much for inviting us. It's a lovely home."
It is a pleasure to see you, Miss Fortuna. This is Lord Augustus Morgan Esquire. This is my lady consort, Mary Ellen Mosley, as the sort of the woman who's there who looks like, face is a little red from allergies. And then there's the demon man sitting next to her. Look at this Mary Ellen right there. And then the sort of demon man who's sort of standing next to her, and her personal valet, Lucius Alexander.
Pleasure. And she's gonna kind of like reach out to shake like their hands first with Lord Augustus and then towards Lady Consort Mary Ellen. And then she will still shake the hand of kind of like who she's seeing as like her immediate like aid. It's just So what brings you in? I don't think I've really seen your face or met you. What?
I am new to this area, much as we all are, but as I have been foretold, we are all to play an important role here, though perhaps some more than others.
Okay. Um, sure. I guess that works. What I meant more of, what are you doing like in the city? Like I'm running an event shop here with my husband Radomir, and it has been
I
a blast
sell
getting
and
to know
I
some.
capture and sell exotic pets.
Oh, okay,
The best pets
interesting.
that anyone can find. You'll not find a better place, a better stock of pets than my
I
shop.
I didn't realize people were really shopping for pets in end times, but I mean, hey, see a need, fill a need. Congratulations on your endeavors.
I mean, of course they would. Why would they stop? I mean, the world hasn't actually ended.
Have you been to the borders and seen anything that some of those warriors are fighting? It kind of seems like, we're
Yes,
pretty
but that's
close,
why
which is
we
why.
have the warriors. They're there to fight the conflict, and we're here to make sure that life keeps on going. Don't you
Well,
agree?
coming from a family that has half fighting as those warriors and half playing in these games, I don't quite appreciate the disrespectful tone you have towards the disregard of life for those warriors, but I'm willing to move on. Lady Mary Ellen, what are you working on these days?
It's like, I am been. Oh, she's far too busy
No, 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 no,
keeping
no, no,
track
no.
of.
No, no, no. No. Lady Mary
Yeah,
Ellen, what are you up to these days?
beat his ass.
Please.
It's nothing. I am often reminded that I talk too much.
You okay.
I would have hated him in
Um,
game 2.
you you wouldn't happen to know if um Lord Grendall will be arriving?
There is going to be like a slight extra curve to her horns as she just kind of like grabs Radomir's hand for a second. I do believe I saw his name on the invitation, along with Lady L'Oreal Utide. She's coming too, and they're just so adorable.
Indeed. I'm going to go fetch a drink. You two can continue speaking. Lucius sort of like just sort of gestures and he just sort of nods and they sort of walk away and she's just like, she's a terrible cook, just so you know.
What's wrong with her being a terrible cook?
I mean, it's a skill one should have, especially for a spouse. But perhaps I'm just old-fashioned.
Old-fashioned in the end days. Who doesn't respect warriors sacrificing lives so that he can live a cushy life selling pets? Of course.
Mm-mm.
Go have your drink. Enjoy. Be merry. Have a time. Radomir, I'd like to go wait for your brother.
It's at this point you probably see two women, like, exit out of there. It's Callista and Augusta as they sort of go off into another sort of little, side area. Leaving that they just came out of a room don't know why they came out of that room, and then they went into a different room. Why did they go out into a different room? You have no clue.
Oh. Didn't think the military background of Odile would come up so quickly, but boy, howdy. The room that they are kind of like going into, the new room that they are going into, was it kind of like rushed feet that they were going into it, or was it just kind of a like calm, we're walking room to room type of ordeal?
Walking with purpose. Like and definitely felt like Callista was leading Augusta. And Augusta was kind of just like, oh yeah, sure. Like yeah, no, I'm just my husband said it's fine if I do this, but I'm not really comfortable doing things. Like kind of, situation. The door does lock after they go in.
Interesting. Just kind of looking around.
Lord August is there talking to the Princessa about certain things, and they're just sitting there going, yes, no, just keep talking, please. We love to hear you. Please. Yes? Oh, yeah, no, we weren't trying to say anything. Please continue.
Glad some are patient enough, but Odile most certainly is not.
Mhm.
Lord knows I was. At her. Looking around the room, who else are we, like, is it just Princessa, Lady Consort,
It's
Lord
all
Esquire?
All of the what's it called? The various consorts. Not consorts. Courtiers are here also. So the only one who isn't here is Lord Grendall.
So is Georgina there?
Yes, he is.
Yes, she is, and she is just focused laser eyes on you, like, oh yeah.
I was gonna say, we did not get to finish our conversation, so it would be one thing. Odile's kind of gonna like squeeze Radimir's hand, like, feel free to walk with me, enjoy yourself, whatever you want to do. We did not get to finish our conversation though, so I'm gonna go have a lovely little chat. I assume she seemed very excited last time, so it's gonna be fun.
Yeah. No. Yes. She's like, oh, Lady Odile. Oh, so good to see you. So anyway, as I was saying, I need you at events at these dates, and she just sort of hands you a list of dates, like, and times and locations of various casinos. I need you here. I'll give you table numbers when I have them. But this is the sort of things I need you to block off. Okay?
Hold on. You want me to be your rope runner for the night?
I mean, yes.
You just want to go play cards.
Of course. It's what I do. But I need some Lady Luck on my side, and you are just Lady Luck I want to have. You can bring the husband too. He can watch.
Lady Luck doesn't give without having something back, so what is in it for me aside from your lovely company, which is something in and of itself, but we do have to sweeten the deal if I'm clearing several nights out.
You are married to one of the she. I suppose I shouldn't be two things that one happened. One of my distant cousins, of course. As she smiles her pointed ears. You don't see the ears in the picture, but she has, very pointed ears. And she's got rose blossoms all around.
She's just like, yes, no, well, we can talk whatever you want. As long as it's not too onerous, I can definitely make a deal. I'm sure your husband can seal it and do everything on his end of the bargain. Yes.
I have a feeling I don't need a deal to be sealed for you to hold your end of the word here, especially knowing that there is someone you owe some loyalty to that would be rather upset if it turned out that you didn't honor your own words.
The Grand Duke? Oh, so long as I make him famous, he doesn't really care much. Which is one of the reasons why our relationship works so well. I do what I want, he gets what he wants, and everyone goes home happy.
So, Lord Lucius is who you are with.
Yes.
It's a name I've heard dropped. Let's say on some of those nights, maybe you fill me in on how you feel about him. You can tell me, goings on, if anything
He's good
you
with
think
his
is
hands.
important. Let's discuss it on gambling nights. I will reserve the first 3 of these nights. Based on those 3, we'll see how it goes. We'll keep on going.
Excellent, excellent, excellent. I knew you would be my little lady of luck. With you, I
Well,
can't
hold on.
lose.
Hold on. I'm not yours. I will go with you. We will be together. But I am not yours. Big difference.
Then why am I? You're saying you're going to bless the other people instead?
I'm
That
saying
seems
that we will
hardly
go
fair.
there.
If I'm the one who's exchanging for your time, and you come in here and you give it to other people.
I never said I was giving it to other people. You think I just walk into casinos and give luck to everybody? No.
Well, then you're mine.
You will be the.
If you're giving love to me, then if you're giving luck to me, then you're mine.
As a seed, you know those words are powerful. I'm not yours. I don't belong to you. You can have my blessing for those nights, but I do not belong to you.
Clever.
Fine. I suppose your husband has taught you well. Or is he? Is he about? Did he wander off? Do you think
I'm
that?
sure he's.
Do you think that he? Do you think that he's stuck by, or do you think he would have wandered off? I'll ask you that question.
I think without Grendall being here yet, he's probably going to go get a drink and just kind of meander, but I don't think he's going to be getting too invested into one conversation yet.
Sure. Oh, I also forgot Aspen is there. Yeah, he definitely wandered off. Aspen.
Yeah.
Aspen was like,
if
yeah,
Aspen's
come on,
there,
boy.
he's gone.
Yeah, he's gone.
They immediately went.
Yeah. No. So around this time, when Lord Raniel and Lord Grand Duke Lucien are doing this thing here, as your conversation, I'm assuming, in a corner has continued, Lord Grendall, you arrive with the lovely lady consort L'Oreal Yuletide, your wife, upon your arm, and she is smiling, and she is happy, and she is all put together. She shows no signs of any of the earlier, misgivings or anything like that. She's very cheery. Brandon is there. Brandon is keeping close to her. Monty is with you also. Aurelia is nowhere to be seen because you told her she has time off. So she might be here, she might not. You have no clue. And Sidian shows up and goes right over to Aspen, and the two share a bro handshake. And they start with your brother drinking like nobody's business.
As he runs, I'll say, "Remember your job." That's it. But yeah, I'll so basically I have no idea that my wife is miserable. Nice. Okay. Other than earlier,
in a really good face. It's almost like she's had years and years of practice of doing this.
Fuck.
Anyway,
I didn't know this. Yeah.
Fair. Yeah, you learn things. Anyway, so what are you doing as you arrive, Lord Grendall?
Well, I see my sister-in-law, and I'll say, "Well, uh, L'Oreal, shall we go see Odile?"
Yes. Though we should probably make introductions. This is
Oh,
over
that's
at.
right. She's yes. I'm so thank you so
She
much,
does.
darling.
She does seem busy.
I didn't know she was
at the
out here.
moment. Yeah.
She
Well,
does or doesn't?
what do you mean?
You said biz. She does seem busy or doesn't seem
Yes,
busy?
Odile is currently talking to that
Oh,
Other Fey
yeah.
person, so she seems busy. Although you
You're
don't
right.
see anyone else in the area. All right, you wanted attention, and I gave you attention. All right, you're a cat.
Well,
all right.
you are correct, darling. Princepsa. Do I see Princepsa anywhere?
Yes, she's there. She's in a conversation with a man who I don't know if you've spoken to either.
I might have, but I don't
No.
remember, to be honest.
He was too distracted getting hit on.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, that's right.
You were too distracted
Um,
getting it in.
Yeah, that was all right. I'm gonna go and over there and try to wait for a break in the conversation to go, milady. Basically,
As
we'll,
as you walk over, there are very few breaks in the conversation, but you do notice someone's eyes just sort of light up from across the room as she sees you.
I don't actually do that.
But
No, yeah.
yeah, but she's locked on you and watching you like as you sort of go around there and do things.
The visible
But you
swallow.
walked up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway,
You walk up. It's like, oh yes, Lord. Yes. We're almost all here. Lord Grendall. This is Lord Augustus. Morgan Esquire.
is that
I
right?
see. Yes, indeed. You are, I believe, a member of our group. You're new here as well, correct?
That is correct. I am fairly new here with me and my my wife here, L'Oreal.
You have ties to Actonvale and Everwood, I believe.
Yes.
Yes. Oh, I don't really know why it is that you are here, but someone says that others have taken interest in you. Do you have any idea as to why you have been chosen?
I could not tell you, my friend. I am a simple club owner, and I hear things on occasion. People come through, etc. You know, liquor and such things get loose tongues. Occasionally,
Well,
things are
then,
said.
I suppose having a flex member of the group isn't a bad idea. Not everyone can have a proper space in
Oh, of
such
course not. I
great
would
societies.
never. That I'm so glad we're able to be flexible for you, Lord Augustus. It's quite good.
Oh, I don't bend that way, sir. But
Is that right?
no. Yes, as you're sort of having this conversation, there is a sound of, let's say at this point, Grand Duke Lucien, you have been able to you're probably, I'm guessing that your conversation with Raniel has sort of run its course, so to speak.
Yes.
Are you all right? So you're entering back into the room, and you see it is more filled up with people. Your wives are not necessarily present just yet. They seem to be off somewhere that you are not aware of. But you can see other people are there. Grendel is talking with Lord Augustus as the sound of a loud automobile. You can sort of hear it outside. And Princeps Lady Carmen Joy. She goes, "Ah, I think our final guest has arrived."
Everyone, I am certain you are all familiar with
Of course.
Lord Magnus Nocturne.
Ah, fuck.
Son of a bitch. Okay, stay calm.
He rolls on in, his eyes sort of washing over the entire group. He starts with seeing gives a little sort of he sees Duke Lucien and Duke Raniel, and kind of gives you both a little stare of like noting that you are there without your wives. While he has another lady upon his arm. And he sort of looks briefly at Lady Odile and then just pushes right on past, like not
Jeez.
even giving her the time of day, as his eyes sort of settle upon Lord Augustus and Lord Grendall. He gives sort of the barest of you see Lord Augustus sort of give him a nod of recognition, almost like the two of them know each other. And he doesn't do anything there, as his eyes are instead focused directly on L'Oreal, who is clutching to your arm a little bit more, Lord Grendall, than she normally does. She's just like, oh yes, everything is fine.
Do
What
I
are you
detect
all-
discomfort?
I mean, she probably doesn't often like squeeze onto your arm all that tight, but that's the thing there. So
Okay.
anyone want to do anything with this revelation?
He's in front of me, so I guess I'll do a half bow.
Oh, he's not in front of you. He's like at the door. He sort of
Oh.
gave a sort of sweep of the room as he was introduced as he entered by the Princepsa herself, which is
Understood.
kind of shorthand to I am really badass. Like, the highest authority here has announced this person herself as soon as he enters the room.
I'll.
Not that you all aren't already familiar with him.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Given my wife's reaction, I'll just go, "You okay? What's the problem? You putting it
No
on?"
problem. I am absolutely fine, husband.
Do I believe that?
She delivers it probably a little more convincingly than I do, but whether or not you believe it is purely
I
up to
have.
you.
The player has very heavy reason to disbelieve it, but I, Grendall, do not. So I will simply nod and go, "Well, all right then,"
Mm-hmm.
as I clench my fist in real life.
Yep.
Yeah.
And Lady Odile, are you doing anything at this? This has suddenly become a little more complicated.
So Odile is going to kind of just like give a little passing like hand pat to Georgina and start walking over towards like Grendall and Lady L'Oreal, and she's gonna kind of like shoot a look over at Radomir, the kind of look of like, you need to be here right now, please. Like, be right by my side this very second.
You sort of look over at Radomir. He kind of sort of sets down the drink, goes over there. As you feel someone grab you and goes, no. We still have things to discuss, like outfits. And it is, of course, Georgina von Hanover, who is, very much, no, you can't go. We have a lot of things to. She's like pulling on you, slowing you down, not stopping you. She can't stop you. You're a Leviathan. You'll go, yeah, I'll drag this fairy along with me.
Odile's kind of gonna pause and just like put her hand like on top of hers wherever she's grabbing her at the arm, and be like, I'm so sorry, but my family just arrived, and family does ultimately trump my fun. We will discuss outfits and plan everything. I have a wonderful friend in my court who will help us get everything coordinated. Just let me go and say hello to my family if you don't mind. And she is gonna kind of like,
and she sort of, walks with you. Uninvited.
She's not really gonna shoo her away at this point. Just kind of standing within a solidarity, kind of next to.
As you are trying to shoo her away, a almost heat-seeking missile comes in and sort of almost tackle grabs her, kind of, it sort of whisks her away, sort of spinning her, and next thing you know, Raniel Goldengrove kind of has her by the hand as he's holding a drink in his other hand. He goes, "I feel like a dance, don't you?" and starts spinning her around.
I love him so much.
Yeah, that sounds like
She's
yeah.
She's going to, for even the briefest moment that Radimer locks eyes, is just gonna like mouth like, "I love you. You're great."
He's like, "Go!" Like he just gives you a go, like
Yeah.
You
And she's
signal
gonna
for
go.
him, and he thought, "Oh, I'm gonna grab this one," and so
So yeah, she's going to stand kind of in solidarity and just kind of like reach out to Grendall, just like, "I'm so glad to see you made it, along with
Ooh.
other company."
Of course. Lovely to see you. How are you doing?
I'm well. How are you both doing?
I'm
I'll look down to
doing
L'Oreal.
fine. Absolutely fine. Why wouldn't I be fine? There's drinks here.
Am I
Odile-
suspicious of this?
She is known to be a rather avid drinker at times.
All right, fair enough.
So, it
Oh.
could very well be that she is there. She's a bit quirky,
That's true.
she's a little odd, so this could just be some of her quirks. Maybe she's just overly excited or something,
I eye her still like, different. But like, I'll just be like, well, yeah.
Odile's just kind of gonna lock eyes with you for a second, like, "I'm so happy that the wife you love and the only woman you have on your arm is with you, and maybe needs a second to go get a drink of water. Go."
I think that would be it. I guess she just like, she says that and she kind of starts taking off. I'm like, okay. Well.
Oh, no. L'Oreal is holding really, really tight to Grendall. She is not letting go. At this point, we're
No,
gonna skip
Odile is
from
like,
you. Yeah. We're gonna pause from you guys right there. I'm gonna go to the other two, okay? For just a moment, then we're gonna come back, okay? Because I
Sure,
want to see what they're doing in this moment. So, Lord Raniel and Duke Lucien, what are you two doing as this is all happening?
I've been wanting to say these words since my conversation with Lucien wrapped up, but I didn't want to interrupt anybody. I'd like to find my wife immediately.
I follow that motion.
I don't know that Raniel like 100% automatically believes Lucien. Like, I think he's thinking, well, this could be some kind of double play. Like maybe Lucien's lying to stoke fires between me and this guy, Lord Nocturne. That's a possibility, but I think I'm leaning more towards believing him.
Fair. All right.
So yeah.
May I ask what method you're going to go about trying to find your wife?
What method?
Yes.
It's not like I guess I just have to go room to room looking, quickly scanning the rooms.
What makes you think she's in one of the rooms? What makes you think she hasn't stepped outside?
I don't know. I just know that they left the room we were in. So
yeah,
I'm probably covering the building like in an outward perimeter, starting at like, one room out and then escalating further and further out from where we started.
You're just gonna start checking rooms. Like,
yeah.
What happens when you come across a room that's locked?
Oof. I'll come back to it. I'll check outside first in other places. I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know.
Right.
I don't know. It's a good question. I can't just start breaking down doors. No, I kind of want to.
Yeah. It's fair. Lucien. What are you doing? You said you were following him? Are you also on quest to find your wife? Are you doing his
Yes.
tactics exactly, or are you just trying to follow him?
I'm gonna do something very, very Lucian appropriate, which is gonna ask his cousin if he has seen his wife. It's their house.
Yeah, that's great. You could ask someone, which is wonderful.
That's a good idea.
I'm like, yeah, no, Lord Raniel's going around opening doors, closing them, going to a locked door, shaking on it, going to the
Kicking
next
it in.
door,
Yep.
that locked door being the one that the wife is behind, but
Yeah,
he's
of
skipping
course.
it
Yeah,
because
yeah.
it's locked.
I want to kick the door in, but I don't want to make a scene. Okay.
The
No,
ultimate
it's-
difference between tactician.
Twitch chat says,
Yep.
"Set the door on fire."
Yeah.
Do it right now. Yeah. Burn
Yeah,
that
just
shit.
burn the house down.
Let me just see if I have any bombs laying around. They'd be really handy right now.
Yeah. No, so
Burn that shit down.
So as
my God.
you're going around doing all these things, you walk up to where you were walking up to the area. You start noticing someone else is walking up there and sort of matching your stride. It's Lord Magnus. Sort of walks with you as he sort of looks over at you, Lucien, and he's like, have you started working your magic already? Where is your lovely spouse?
She is currently doing my bidding for your cause, talking with your prize.
I knew you wouldn't let me down, good sir. Carry on as he sort of breaks away from you and like takes a step ahead to arrive at the gathering a step before you. Lady, we're gonna go back to Lady Odile and Lord Grendall. You are there. You've been talking. Oh, Lady Odile, you have just told Lord Grendall that perhaps they should go get some drinks. When as they do, someone comes in and sort of swoops in and just sort of lifts Lady L'Oreal from his arm and just sort of pulls her in.
Whoa, excuse me. Who is... I turn around.
It's Lord Magnus towering over you as he's like, is there a problem, Lord Goldengrove?
I look to my wife and I'll just say, is there a problem, L'Oreal?
No, everything is fine. You go enjoy yourself, my
Are you
dear.
sure?
I am certain. Yes.
All
Go
right.
on. I want to speak with her a little bit as he sort of leads her on with the other woman he came with, just walking in tow with him.
Oh, that was... Wow. I looked at Odile. So... I shake a little, like, what are we... what are we talking about?
You can
I
see
should-
Odile just like go for it.
I should
You
po-
first.
I should point out Lady Carmen is still within earshot of you guys. So is Lady Naomi, as is Lord Magnus, Lord Augustus, Morgan.
I hate that guy. I hate that guy. Anyway.
You can see Odile just kind of like frantically kind of like rubbing her face and her cheeks a little bit, trying to like not have scales pop out, which is typically like a fury mode that she will go through, is that her horns will grow and then scales will come out. And
Someone else is
just gonna-
quickly coming to this party. Look, Grand Duke Lucien has arrived on the scene.
Oh my! And I do see that Lord Nocturne is trying to like be a bit forceful with Lord Grendall.
Be a bit implies that he didn't just come up and succeed. He just came up and succeeded.
I don't like it. Makes me sad. As a player.
Fair.
But
I
yeah,
I would say you chose this, but literally you had your choice stolen from you. So
yeah, by the
I
guy
guess
who's like, oh, that guy,
yeah.
Olivier
Um,
Son. Fucking. Anyway,
Sure.
it's okay.
Anyways, I will go to my cousin and ask, did I miss something, dear cousin? Because I sense a bit of tenseness in that general direction, and I look over to Lord Grendel, Lord Nocturne, Odette.
Nothing I'm aware of. Do you know why Lord Raniel seems to be intent on peeking into every single one of my rooms? And
I I do, but you must, and I could tell you, but it's a bit secretive, and I do not want to be a blabbermouth.
I mean, very well. If it is a secret, we could discuss it in private. Lady Odile, you said your skill. I interrupted you. I wanted to give you a chance to finish what you were saying before possibly another person interrupts and comes into this scene.
Good night.
I'm so sorry. You asked me right as I started to eat something.
It's fine.
No, I mean, like, Odell is, like, trying very hard to not look furious. I have a question. I have a theme here where I can enter a club or party no matter how private, unless I am specifically banned. Would
Mhm.
that include a party so small of 3 people?
What is the specific instance you're asking about?
Crash the event of Noctis and L'Oreal and his additional woman?
That's crazy.
Sure, you could do that. You may instantly get banned, but that could be a thing where you could try to walk in and at least get a bit of information on what's going on before
That was
before you are instantly going, no, instantly you cannot join. But I will say there's another thing incoming
Oh
to your
Christ! I
group.
hope it's not. Oh, please.
Oh, it is.
Oh no!
It is, of course.
No, this bitch! Get away from me! Oh.
She
Anyway,
walks on over with her personal assistant in tow, the man with the demon with the glowing purple tattoos, as she sort of steps on in, and she's just like, oh, and sort of like walks over, sort of like now is like, stands there. She's like, Lord, Lord Grendel, I see you are once again unaccompanied.
no, my wife is here. She's just been kidnapped, basically.
Lord Augustus was kidnapped. She's with Lord Magnus. They're obviously having some important chat. I mean, I suppose it's understandable that one might seem jealous to think that one's spouse could be more important than them. I don't know how, many would
Ooh.
deal with that. It's not a problem that I've ever faced.
Quite frankly,
Grendel-
Lord Augustus, the fact that you're so quick to get into a conversation you're not a part of shows your jealousy that it can't be you in the bed with Lord Noctis. Thank you.
I use my mastery of unique illusions. I'm sorry, my mastery of illusions unique trait to make a ginormous wart on his forehead.
All right, it's fair.
Yep.
Um,
And while we're at it, one of his eyes is gonna look like slightly larger than the other one, and his nose is going to like look like a Voldemort nose. While we're at it,
as you do that, he's like, you see Mary Ellen start busting out laughing. And sort of goes over there. She's like, "Oh, you kidder!" So sort of, like playfully, like tapping at you. Lady Odile, I'm assuming you're still like half looking over at where the sort of private gathering of Lord Magnus and Lord and the two ladies is, correct?
This is such a predicament because there is the individual I'm supposed to tell that he's not supposed to be doing this stuff. And there's the lady openly going for it, and there's the man that I just really want to ream left and right.
I mean, yes, but you can't do that with Radomir here. All right, there's too many people watching. All right. Joking.
No, like ream verbally. Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I gotcha.
Yeah, I'm just like shaking off this motherfucker. Like, go talk to a tree. Do better at that anyway. And I try to get with it. Like, Odile, did you want to talk about something? It seemed like you had, I don't know, something important to say. And like this one, as I point to Lord Augustus.
You have a wife that loves you.
Mm-hmm.
And you need to remember how much she loves you and how very much she loves you and the lengths she is willing to go to make sure that you never see her hurt. Got it? You're doing great. So sorry I'm going to leave you to deal with this one. I am going to go join a little get-together.
Yeah.
And
Lady Odile, I should say, you are looking over at Lady L'Oreal, right? Where she is?
Mm-hmm.
Her eyes are fixated on this group. Wide as saucers, basically absolutely terrified, going back between you and Grendall and Mary Ellen. And back to you. And then to Grendall and Mary Ellen. And then back to you.
Wait, what'd you say?
She's gonna nod. I said, "God's forsaken, help me through this," and that's what Odile just kind of like mutters under her breath as she just like turns around, like 180, steps right next to you, turns back to face L'Oreal, and just like gives her the look, and then looks at Mary Ellen like he's very happily taken.
Yes.
Right, Grendall?
Yeah, I mean, I was going to say it. Yes, I am. I love that woman. Fuck off.
Well, it seems.
Go on.
She sort of like, he's like, what? Like, Lord Gus is like, what is the meaning of this? We're gonna pause there for a second. Lord Raniel, all right, you are searching, and you're searching, and you've looked outside now, and you can't find them. All
Destroy
right?
that door.
I'm kicking the door in.
Okay, you're going to go back inside, and then you're gonna go and you're gonna kick the door.
If I pass the lady Princeps, I'll ask her to open it. But
okay, well, you can see the lady Princepsa. You know, you might need to take a little detour to get to her.
Do I see Lord Rapey McSoon to be dead fuck anywhere?
Yeah.
Who is Lord Rapey soon to be dead?
Nocturne.
Fuck. Nocturne. Okay, yeah, he's around.
Okay. If I see him, like if he's not missing, then I'll take the time to talk to the lady Princeps.
Yeah. No, he's with two other women right now. All right?
Yeah. I'll be a little bit cooler and collected here then.
Sure. You do see that she's with the main group where everyone is kind of gathered all together.
Yeah, I'll walk up to her and say, pardon me, Lady Princeps. I seem to have misplaced my spouse.
There seems to be a lot of that going around. But anyway, I will put the words out for her. But it seems that all of us are gathered here. So I would like to speak to all 5 of you. Actually, all 6, but Lord Magnus knows sort of the way of these things already.
Very well.
So, as you may know, I have called you all here because, well, you each have been sent from one of the 4 corners of our realm. Everwood, Ashenvale, Fjordwater, Tempest Guard. The 4 lesser provinces. Come here to the heart of the city. The heart of Northwatch. Ironheart. I am aware that each one of you was sent by your own princeps or princepsa to come and sort of speak for them, be their eyes and ears and handle their problem. Likely to talk to me. I will say that I am rather busy. And so, in order to ensure that my time is not constantly eaten up with little requests from the lesser leaders who have sent people to talk my ear off, I am going to take all of you here, all 6 of you, and sort of bundle you into a little council. Where all 6, or the 5 of you, sorry, may talk and speak and discuss things that need to be discussed at your leisure and at appropriate times. And then my chosen representative will bring those issues to me personally so that I may address them.
It's a generous offer, Madam Princessa.
Indeed, it is.
Yes, who would be your representative? Is it someone on a rotation?
Oh, well, Lord Nocturne, of course.
Naturally.
He is, after all, the most famous and most well-positioned member of Ironheart. If there is any here who truly stands and represents what it means to be a noble of Ironheart, it is Lord Magnus Nocturne.
Certainly.
Yes, quite
Sitting
the
on this council,
compliment.
we discuss
Go ahead.
things you say we need to discuss at leisure. I assume there's going to be a roster we have to go through at some points given by you. We check in on things, we give you feedback on it. Cycle continues.
If I have something, I will inform Lord Magnus, and if it needs to be brought to you for me to send word to the lesser provinces, we can do that. But do keep in mind, I didn't request that you were all sent here to me. You were all sent by your own leaders. I am happy to have you here. I am aware that one of you has already done me a service and exposed possible traitors and saboteurs, for which I am incredibly thankful, Lord Raniel. I have other issues at hand, though, and I cannot be talked one by one by one by one for all of the little issues of the outside. That is why I have a representative here who has more time on their hands and is still looking, of course, for their own spouse. So this will give them more opportunities to meet new people, to make arrangements, and other such things like that. It is the way things should be, and thus it is the way I am setting them here. Lord Grendall, you are here, of course, at the request of the Heirophant, to make sure that Concord Keep is able to be apprised of situations and maybe kept in there. And so we welcome you.
Thank you. Does this make Mr. Magnus a little does this make him
Oh, he's
a
not even
little,
here listening to this.
oh,
He's
good.
still over there talking to the other two people.
Good. I was hoping he'd be over here with this giant wart on his forehead, but luckily not.
Oh, Augustus.
Oh, wait. Did you say Magnus or Augustus?
I'm sorry, I meant Augustus. Sorry, that's my apologies.
Yes. Oh, Augustus. Yeah, sure.
Yeah,
Augustus
yeah.
actually is there and he's hearing it, and he's just like, he's like, well, I am, it's like, yes, I'm sure, the fallen, Hierophant, who has been implicated in assassination attempts, would definitely want to keep themselves abreast of the fine and upstanding citizens of the realm.
The
How
world is
else
bigger.
will she know where else to strike?
Yeah, that word gets bigger. Anyway,
The more you fuck with him, the more eyes Mary Ellen is just sending you. Like, oh yeah, no, I love this.
no,
Like,
he broke me. Terrible.
What- Hypothetical. If I punch him, will that distract her enough from him?
I don't know.
Won't actually do it.
Yeah,
Well,
you don't know.
I know that's not
but-
a kosher thing, but
Yeah, no, that would be a huge issue there. Because he's one of your four four peers. You four are peers. Lady Odile, Lord Raniel, Grand Duke Lucien, and Lord Augustus Esquire are the four peers of this council. Lord Grendall is a sort of attaché who is there to sort of oversee, and Lord Magnus is literally just like the chair of the whole thing. He's technically above you all, because he reports to the higher one, and she's the one who sort of put him in that situation. He'll sort of lead things, do things, and be the one who sort of takes word up and down the chain in that direction. Now, you can give Lord Grendall a voice, you can give Lord Grendall a vote, or you can tell him to sit there and be quiet and not have a voice in situations because he's not actually an ambassador, he's just an attaché. FYI, dude, I still love you. You are a great player and things like that. This is just how the story is unfolding.
I don't care. It's
yeah, okay.
great.
Yeah.
I don't give a shit. I'm happy. I'm having a great time. I think it'd be funny for someone to be like, hey, shut the fuck up. Sorry. It's my bad, mate.
Lord Raniel, you seemed like you had something you wanted to say. So.
No, I don't think so.
I could have sworn that you were saying something, and then Lore wanted to say something, and there was a conflict there. So I just wanted to make sure I was going to go back and hit.
I'm good.
Got that. Okay.
Lord Lucien, do you have anything else you wish to be gone?
I think Lucien will just bow at his cousin and say, "We will be at your utmost service to bring the problems of our people to your ear, my dear cousin."
Excellent. Well then, is there anything else that any of you require? Lord Raniel, you seemed like you were in a agitated state.
Agitated. No.
You were not just buzzing around my holding, throwing open doors or opening doors.
Opening, yes, but I would never disrespect the Lady Princeps by being agitated in her presence. I assure you.
It is not a disrespect for people to be agitated in my presence. Sometimes it's my intended goal, Lord Raniel, that people are agitated in my presence. So, what is bothering you? You've already done me a service. Don't make me not like you. I already like you.
Just looking for a courtier, making sure they didn't get into trouble.
Oh, you think your courtiers are being observed. I don't want them tackling anyone else here. We have the riffraff gone, all right? Don't worry about them. I was going to think that, in fact, actually, that might be a thing. Do worry about them. If you all want to get in my good graces, then you should keep an eye on that Mortarian. He's obviously a troublemaker.
I will make an illusionary hat on myself and tip it, and then it vanishes.
As you make the illusionary hat, the warts and stuff fall away from Lord Augustus's face as you move the illusion.
That's fine.
Sort of away.
That's all right.
But yeah, we'll see what we can do. If any of you could make sure you know, if he does go away, we will need homes for his courtiers. I'm certain amongst you can, as Lord Augustus kind of goes, I will be happy to take any of his things there. I hear he has a sort of business. I'm certain that my people will be able to run that business much effectively.
I
You
almost
are
say
the
something.
only business
I
runner.
yes, I own a business as well, Augustus. You're not the sole business tier in this area.
You run a manufacturing business? I thought you both were entertainment venues.
Business is business.
You run a pet shop, hardly manufacturing in and of itself.
There's much supply and demand and jobs here rather than setting up for parties and scooping drunk people off floors.
Well, I noticed that there's a large supply of you talking, but not a lot of demand for it. Interesting.
I mean, I suppose I can't help if people don't want to, if people are too naive to understand the wisdom in what I say. He's on the council with you guys.
It's so hard, and
it's gonna be great.
It's gonna be fantastic. Oh, Augustus. We're going to become
Listen.
the best of friends.
I think I'm beginning to understand the meaning behind the words of the Lady Princeps.
Mrs. Princeps, I'm sorry, my lady, sorry. I appreciate this offer. This is very generous of you, and I will do my best to serve as much, even though I'm not really, right. I'm not really on the same level as these fine folk. I falter as I look at Augustus, and I say, but yeah, I will do my best at your service, always.
That's fair. Anyway. Is there anything else you require of me? Otherwise, I have a very lovely wife that I would like to get to.
Very fine. I'm fine personally, madam. I bow.
It
Looks
was
over
lovely
at,
meeting you, Lady Princepsa.
Indeed.
nods to Odile, nods, looks over to Lucien.
Nothing from Lucien.
Cousin, it is always good to see you. You must stop by sometime. She leans in and goes, do keep me up to date on what these people say and do. I hope I can trust all of them, but you are the only one who's family.
I will come over then. I will gladly take you over on that invitation and come with my wife.
And then she turns to Raniel and goes, so, what can I do to repay you for the service you have done for me earlier on? What is it that has gotten you so stirred up?
Talking to me, I assume.
Yes.
Well, if you're in the mood for favors, I could use an audience with the Archon of Peace, if you can make that happen.
I can see that done. I'll put it on the schedule, see what can happen, pull some strings for it. Is that what you were searching for? Were you going around my place trying to find out where I store the Archon of Peace?
Well, it is a popular event, is it not? Very, very important people seem to attend. It's a beautiful place.
And thank you for being flattering, but your ignorance is galling and appalling. Of course, they're in Concord Keep. You may have had better time with Lord Grendall there if you were seeking an audience with them, but I can arrange you one. I mean, you could almost arrange one yourself. Might take some time, but the Archon of Peace is not someone that people can't talk to.
Well, it seems to be more difficult than I anticipated. It's a bit of a goal I have, an endeavor, if you will, and it seems the more time it takes for me to work on this endeavor, the less likely it is to succeed.
Then I would suggest you get on it. Right now, or as soon as possible. Chop, chop. Anyway, if there's nothing else, at which point a door opens and two women walk out. A door by which another small group just happens to be standing.
Oh, God, here we go.
Lord Magnus Nocturne sort of
God.
eyes up the other two of them as they sort of slip on out, and both of them seem to look over at him and then sort of trying to make a hasty sort of run over to Lucien and Notariel, which sort of draws his eyes over
the both of you.
I'm staring cold, dead stare at him. Dead eyes, like
Lucien.
a doll's eyes.
Wait,
meet
I'm sorry, continue.
he meets your eyes as he walks back over, sort of draping his arm over both of the women that he has next to him, as he sort of walks on up, and he's like, I take it we've discussed the council you are planning on forming, Lady Carmen. She was, indeed I have. They all seem excited about it, perhaps, or at least accepting. It's excellent. I look forward to getting to know you all on a much more personal level. I know I have an enriching experience with Lord Grendall already.
The
And
cane in
I'm-
my hand bends ever so slightly.
Just staring
I
at
am-
him. You're pretty sure I'm not breathing. Just still
I just say,
same expression.
Lord Nocturne, it's a pleasure.
Of course.
A pleasure indeed. How is my wife looking after she ran back to me?
She is happy to be with you and clinging to you.
So she's not distressed. Oh, well, yeah.
Maybe a little distressed, but you aren't certain that wasn't from walking out and then being like, oh shit, he's here. Like,
I see.
Yeah, does Callista seem okay?
oh yeah, Callista seems perfect. Callista
Yeah.
seems perfectly fine, but she's getting a little weirded out as to why the fuck you are instigating this person. She's like, it's fine. He gets like this sometimes. Please forgive him. He is, he can be a little intense around other people. She sort of slaps you like, cut the fuck out of it. She seems completely oblivious as to all of this.
Good.
Did my wife come out anywhere? Where is she at right now?
She's as I said, he has his arm around two women. He came in with one.
Does she look comfortable? Like, Grendall has been getting a lot of messages tonight. He's really looking.
You notice that she has a smile on her face. That smile is definitely placed there. Her eyes are stone cold as she sort of leans into him, and she looks up at you, and then she looks down and away, and she can't look at you.
On the floor where she's looking, I will create an illusion, and it will say on it, nod if you are uncomfortable.
She freezes like a stone and closes her eyes.
Bitch. Not my wife. Fucking Nocturne piece of shit. That guy's a bitch. Fuck that guy. I nod slow to myself, and I kind of take that as sort of a confirmation. And I'll say, Lord Nocturne, might I please have my wife back, please?
Oh, don't worry. I'll make sure she's returned to you in due time. Right now, we have business to discuss. We're old friends.
Oh, but do keep in mind we had dinner plans, sister. So she does have to be
Yes.
home in time for that.
Indeed.
You heard the man.
She sort of nods. She goes, I'm afraid I may need to cancel. Something has come up.
I'm sorry to hear that.
You can
The
almost
cane
see
groans.
a tear forming in her eye.
I see it. I just. Oh God, I want to do something so stupid, but it's not a good idea. I
Yeah, violence in front of the Princessa to this guy is not a
Nope.
good idea for
No, I'm not
several
gonna do it.
fucking reasons.
No, I'm not gonna do it. I'm
Um,
not gonna do it. I so want to. No.
Yeah.
Grendall's is going to go, but it's in. How do I say this? I don't know how avoidable it is. Are you sure you can't come back another time?
I am
say with-
positive.
Odile's gonna kind of like reach over and touch your shoulder and just Radimir's fruit tart can be warmed up tomorrow. We'll reschedule this time.
My jaw works, and I just very well. I smile with teeth. Very well indeed. You're right. I look up to Nocturne with a bright smile, and I go, well, until next time. I nod with a smile. And the cane is just in my hands, like groaning ever so slightly. And it's bending a little more, and the marble on the top where my hand sits is like I'm not that strong, but just the slightest little crack. Tiny. Because I'm not that strong. But yeah.
Lord Augustus is just like, well, it is always good to see you again, mentor. It is, he's like, yes, my protege.
Makes sense.
And like, very well. If we have important things we need to do. I have not only my pet shop to run, but also the law office to attend to. Plenty of people need justice in the world. I have to look out for the little people. Who else is going to do that? Anyway, come now, dear. As he sort of, gesture, she says, yes, husband. As she sort of leans on Grendel, you feel something slip into your pocket.
Fair enough. I as they leave, I make a tiara on top of Augustus' head that says Magnus's bitch, and then they keep.
As you do that, you feel a hand on your shoulder, and there is another face there as they sort of brush away the glamour, and they say, there were things too high. You have attempted to humiliate the man well enough in my lady's court. This is your warning to stop. He is your peer. You are antagonizing him, and you are insulting the man who is going to be over top and seeing you. It's in your best interest to learn to control yourself. Understood?
Do I recognize this person, by the way?
No. You can barely see them. They're under like a cowl. But they threw away your magic like it's no one's business. You don't even know what they are.
I nod slowly and I go, apologies. What happened again? I promise you that.
You don't need to apologize to me. As his eyes turn toward the princessa.
I will go and bow my head and say, Madam Princessa, I apologize for my abhorred conduct. It is not befitting of me.
It's forgiven.
But do keep in mind that may be the reason that you are only an attaché. And if you keep that up, that might be all you ever are, if even that. I doubt the Hierophant wants you picking fight.
You are correct. Your wisdom is without.
By the way, Lore, thank you for coming so much. Enjoy. Please do your nods for the game. Yeah. When you have time. Other than that, we're probably going to be wrapping up here very shortly. And we'll do.
That is
Perfect.
that is all good. I will find the stream and listen in for that last bit that I miss, and I will have the nods whenever I get back to the house.
Makes sense.
But good
Thanks.
night for now.
Thanks for playing.
night.
You've been
Thanks for having
awesome.
me.
Good
Thanks
night.
for
See you next
coming.
week.
It was
Yeah.
fun. See ya.
Yeah.
Anyway, so
Sweet. Yeah. But I do my apologies and my proper groveling. Basically.
yeah, no, it's accepted. The princess is like, yeah, sure, fine, it happens. And yeah.
Boy, do I have plans.
Oh, I'm sure you do.
Oh, I've got plans now. How to spend those shards like it's no tomorrow. Ooh.
Yeah.
Ooh. I could have destroyed this.
My boy is scheming.
I totally,
Dude, I had like my brain's been ticking like in circles for the last half hour, an hour. I'm like, God, I hate this guy.
I totally get why the Hierophant was like
My wife.
may have sent somebody after this guy.
Yeah, I
I
didn't
think
know
we all
why at
hate
first,
this
but now
guy.
I do.
I'm pretty sure. Maybe Lucien doesn't, but I don't know. Lucien kind of
I-
seems like even Lucien doesn't like him.
Yeah, like
Lord
I need
Lucien,
to
no
know.
thanks.
I need to know what Lore and my wife are hiding from me. I need to know it. They're like, yeah, they can't tell him. They can't tell him. I'm like, I swear to God, I need to know, please. Like, I was so hoping Lore would be here for like the rest of the night, so I could be like, oh, I have to talk to Lady Odile and like get some information. But she's like, I have to go. I'm like, oh, why? Why can't you stay?
Oh, yeah, no, she's got life things she's got to do. All right.
It's
Hey,
all,
look,
it's all
there's
good.
always next time. Hey, look,
True, yeah.
if you want to try to do an RP text scene in between games and things like that, that's a possibility. We'll see what goes on with that. That's a thing, but that's between you and her. All right, I can't,
Understood.
do
Understood.
that stuff there. Anyway,
Completely
yeah, no.
understood.
So, is there anything else anyone else wants to do? I mean, Notariel, your wife is definitely like, you are, like, the heck has gotten into you. You're completely standoff. We're gonna need to have a talk about this. I'm very. You definitely. She's not pleased that you're not being the diplomatic person here, and for some reason you're staring death at a guy. She's just like, what the hell is happening? All right, yeah, maybe he's a bit of a pig, but like, stop. Like.
Yeah, I try to let her know that I'll explain later. But
Okay.
something somewhere on my desk just fell over, and I think it was behind my monitor.
The last thing that I will do for tonight is I calmly walk over to Monty and I'll just say, we have work to do. And I will spend a shard to spread a rumor around the province instantly. Whether or not you let me do that whole thing now or next week, that's up to you. But I'm going to be doing that.
What's the rumor?
That Lord Magnus was the one who killed his wife that was assassinated. And not assassins, because he is a rapey weirdo.
Yeah, he just wanted to
Yeah.
take other wives or something.
Yep,
So,
exactly.
okay, was it like
Exactly what I was going to do.
King Henry VIII or something.
So, yeah, basically he assassinated his own wife so that way he could take other women.
Seems legit.
That's a good theory, and you can definitely spread that rumor. All right.
I'm gonna minus one shard I'm gonna write that down somewhere.
Yeah, no.
I'm actually gonna set that in the rumor. Let's see. Yep. And then I will make a note in there to write down what I put in. Remember that Magnus Cube is underneath instrument of
Man, I was really worried there for a bit. I was like, man, Brandon's about to put me in a situation where I have to try to kill this guy or die trying. So
Oh, dude, Grendall's not a fighter. Grendall's not a fighter, but I literally, I was about to roll a D2, and it's like on an even, he just swats him with his cane. On an odd, he's just gonna sit there and take it. But I knew the character would not do something so stupid. He was like, nah, he's not gonna be that. But, although he was kind of impulsive, still, he's
You would
cat
know in any physical fight,
destruction.
possibly the only person who has a chance, maybe, is Raniel.
Makes sense. I'm just some skinny fairy. I ain't gonna beat that guy in a fight. I gotta spread rumors.
He will body you before
Oh, yeah.
anything else happens.
yeah, I think I asked you in session 0. I spent a shard to ask the question, what poses the biggest threat, and you were saying this guy does, and you were like, yeah, he might be able to kill you. I was like, oh shit.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Yep. I just
He may be able to kill you, and like I said, who poses you? You asked me 3 questions. Who poses you the biggest threat, physically? And the answer was Magnus Nocturne is the biggest threat.
That's
physically.
right. Yeah.
Then you said who poses you the biggest threat, like sort of like thematically, kind of like socially or something like that. And I said, that'd be this fuck. The Grand Duke. The Grand Duke is definitely that person who does this there. And you're like, oh well, who is my biggest rival politically? And I'm like, oh, that would be Magnus Nocturne. So like,
I love how I'm just like some dude. That's my favorite part about this whole thing. You're just like, yeah, you're sent by some guy. He's not really he's not really a guy. He's just kind of like, a Hierophant. It's not a big deal. You're just here to watch things. I'm like, nice.
The Hierophant,
nice.
not a big deal.
Yeah,
Only like basically the
Just a
emissary to
dude.
God, essentially.
Yeah, no big deal. I can't believe the Hierophant doesn't outweigh Magnus. I would have levered that to infinity if I could have.
oh no, the Hierophant definitely outweighs Magnus. You're not the Hierophant.
True, I know. I would say I would have leveraged that connection to the best of my ability to see if I can make something happen. That's all.
Yeah. Oh, you might be able to. You may
Yeah.
be able to. The problem that is facing that right now is the Hierophant is embroiled in a scandal that has a lot to do with Lord Magnus. And also, this is talking about power within the council that was created by the Princepsa. All right? In
Yep.
your immediate power structure, Lord Magnus has a bigger dick than you. All right?
That's fair. Yeah, that's
Like
fair.
because the Princepsa has basically given him an extra 10 inches. All right?
Nice.
Like,
Yeah.
by being like, I'm putting him in charge, I'm doing this. Why is she doing it? Because he's the biggest dick in town, basically. He runs everything there. She knows him. Like, they've worked together in the past, And so, hey, yeah, that's fine. You were selected to come and buy someone who is a bigger dick than both of them. All right? Like the Hierophant is the highest thing there, but currently, they're mired up in a whole bunch of shit,
All right. Well, I know my first task: get them unmired. That's my first.
Yeah.
task.
Fine.
I'm gonna have to do this the old-fashioned way, DM. I'm gonna have to create my spy network by pushing three inflictions on my courtiers real quick.
All right. That is.
I'm essentially afflicting Sidian, Aurelia, and Brandon to get this finalized, this spy network. I still have to
Alright.
meet though with the I still have to meet with the guy of truth. I can't remember his. Hold on.
The Archon of Truth.
Yeah,
You should look at the bottom of the page and see who the Archon of Truth is.
it says the executor of truth.
Executor. Sorry, yes. Executor of Truth.
It's right there on the left, I think.
Mhm.
Let me pull up the dang. I have my own page for this actually.
Yeah,
Should just pull
no,
that
it's
up.
fine.
Okay, so enforce the rule of 2. Gosh, where's my scroll wheel?
It's Lady Carmel.
Wait. Lady, who's that? I swear I heard that name a few minutes ago.
No, there's another
Maybe.
Kamael.
Executor,
There's another Kamael
Executor of Truth.
somewhere.
Okay.
You should really look at the
So-
bottom. Look at
Yeah,
the
I'm sure-
bottom
yeah.
really quickly.
Evelyn Kamael. Kamael.
Yes.
Yeah.
And Lady Consort Akira Tanaka. Okay, so I need to talk to these two, or I need to talk to the Lady Evelyn.
Yes,
get
Lady
that
Evelyn. And she's the executive. She enforces the rule 2, which is resist deception, which means be who you are, live fully, but do not forget uncover truth before you act. So people who fail to do those things come under her sway. But you said someone had mentioned Lady Camille there. Who do you serve right now?
I serve the high.
Who-
Oh,
Lady Carmen
What
Joy.
does the Hierophant say?
Or no, okay.
the Hierophant.
Oh,
she
yeah,
said
what is-
that.
Holy Mother Fivial Kamael. She's also a Kamael, House Kamael.
I would continue reading the stuff that's written next to her. All of that is public
Chosen-
information.
Merged by mythical seals, truly understand. Okay, the absolute ruler of every defiant. Ooh, okay.
Oh, she.
Able to create and change laws at will. She was chosen as soon as she arrived. Keeps separate.
She
from
spawned
the rest.
Evelyn Kamael.
So my boss
personally elevated Evelyn to truth.
So my boss was like, yeah.
So you have
Here's
to go
the
talk to your
executor.
boss's. You have to go talk to your boss's daughter about doing a thing. How easy do you think that's going to be?
Well, depending on if they like each other, could be pretty easy or could be shitty. We'll find out. She'll
Yep.
be like, "Oh, my mom, I hate that bitch." It's like, "Oh, fuck." Lord Grendall, you served my mother Heirophant. I'm like, "Yeah." She's like, "Oh, get the fuck out." It's like, "Ah, great." Damn it. I am so excited. I could play this for another 3 hours, be just fine, but I have to work in the morning. Like,
Yeah, no, same here.
this is so good. Like, this is
Mhm.
awesome. I love all of your characters, by the way. I love all of them. Lucien, you're funny. You make me laugh.
Yeah, Lucien's great.
Raniel. Yeah, Raniel, you're just fun to listen to, talk to your wife. It's fucking hilarious. Your wife is just like, "It's okay, honey. It's okay." And I'm like, dude, damn, you're like a 12-year-old. I fucking love it. And I'm over here like sticking my own foot in my mouth, like, "Hey, women." And she's like, "Fuck you, dumbass. I'm out of here." I can't believe I was so blind. And then it's just like, yeah, this dude's like a literal rapist, dude. Like, you didn't notice? I'm like, what? No, you didn't say anything. Shit.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to revise those oaths. I'm gonna have to revise those oaths like immediately, effective immediately. Once I can get the truth, because I don't. I hate this sometimes. Grendall doesn't know. He has no idea. None. Well, he has some idea now. I know everything almost. And I'm like, fuck. God. So good. 10 out of 10.
Definitely, it's very fun. I love your characters as well. It's funny that Lucien and Raniel just buried the hatchet. Season 2, I didn't expect that. I expect more political stabbing.
Yeah, I
We're united right now. We're united.
bigger fish to fry.
Yeah,
I kind of need to get my court in order, I think. Like
Oh yeah, they're like doing their own thing.
they're like ready to
Your
like
xeno-
commit
your
genocide.
xenophobic court?
yeah.
you
yeah.
racist court.
I think I need to make that an endeavor soon to fix that.
Possibly.
And I gotta
Look,
give.
you just hinted at the fact that maybe this other house is our enemy, and it's like, right? Oh, let's kill. I'll do this. Yeah.
Well, and it was like you provided such the villain, such a piece of shit. Like he's just like, oh yeah, just fuck a bunch of chicks who don't even like me. It's like, what? He like walks around like, yeah, they're just property. I'm like, what
So,
the?
to be fair, you only know one of them isn't really cool with it.
Into it. All right, fair enough. Yeah, fair. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah. I just got the vibe
Right.
everybody was uncomfortable around him. That's my bad.
It definitely seemed
I'll
that
say
way.
the other lady who is there has been hanging off of him the entire time.
That's fair.
Like,
Some people are into that, I guess.
yeah. He is the most eligible bachelor in the entire area with the best holding. And there are a lot of things there. There's just other stuff that also goes along with things. And yeah.
Yeah.
So
I personally, I just hate the motherfucker. You know,
oh, I'm
other
glad.
people
I'm
can like him,
glad.
I guess.
I'm
Yeah.
glad. It's great. It's
No,
almost like
for
I made him to be a thing
no,
to
yeah.
get under everyone's skin.
No, the GM, like, look, I GM. I've told you this. I GM, and it is the biggest compliment when my players go, "Where's that motherfucker? I need to kill him." I'm like, like, yeah, I did my job. Woo. Well, and I'm just loving the idea. This is so much more like RP slash like political intrigue based. It's not like, yes, we roll initiative. Whoever has the highest numbers of dice win. It's like actually political maneuvering. It's actually fucking awesome.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
it's a good change. A good change is all. That's all.
Yeah, I dig it
I
too.
love
It's
it.
not something I've messed around with much. Like more RP than and then like math for sure. A lot more RP
Yeah,
than
that's
math.
Yeah,
I'm
for
terrible
sure.
at math. So
I totally get that. I try to run games like this or games where like fighting is heavily disencouraged because it's deadly, and my players are like, we don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. And I'm like, brother, talk to people. There are lots of people. Just talk.
and
That's
they're
why
like,
I've thrown
hear me
people
out.
in there. I've thrown people in there that's gonna grab your attention, gonna pull them in here and say, "You have to deal with this." I
I
do
love
have
it.
to say, it was a beautiful, beautiful accident, happenstance, tragedy that you took influential lover instead of political marriage, because it has led to this wonderful cascade of events.
Oh, dude,
Uh,
I am. Don't get me wrong. I'm like over here, like making all these faces, but like I'm having the time of my fucking life. This is fucking
Mhm.
hilarious. Like I think this is the funniest shit ever. It's like, damn. All because some weirdo who didn't know how to shut up was like, "Nah, I don't want that. Give me that instead." It's like, okay, whatever. Don't care. You know, I'm just like, hey, you know what? That's fine. I'll do whatever. And I picked that because I was like, on RP at least. Sure enough, you're like, oh, you know the big bad evil guy? Yeah, that's your wife's guy. I'm like,
Mhm.
oh, fair enough.
Yeah. And hey, look, you got his wife too. All right.
Oh, I'm coming for everything this guy owns. I'm the reason why I sent that
Oh no,
affliction out.
I meant what's it called? I mean, he took your marriage card. Now you've got his wife. I think it
Oh
was
yeah,
political marriage. Yeah.
yeah, that's right. And I still
I
hooked his wife. So that's the funniest part.
yeah,
That's
I
dude.
looked. Yeah, no, because I looked at it. I'm like, all right. She's gonna go for someone because, as said, she hates him. Like,
Yep,
it's
naturally.
obvious from the choices that were made.
Hmm.
Absolutely hates this person
Hmm.
who defined her to have allergies as they run a pet store. Like, uh and
Uh,
said she talks too much and can't cook. That's the biggest problem. So I'm like, yeah, no, probably hates him. Probably would shack up with Joy eventually. But like, the first person she's gonna be seeing is like, well, that person looks like their wife is, stepping out on them, Hey, let me move in.
I noticed you're lacking some things that I can provide.
Yeah.
It's like, bro,
Yeah.
what? It's like, dude, first off, he was your husband. You have a poor choice of character. Second, like, I just don't want to mess with it.
It's an
Like, dude.
arranged marriage. I didn't
Oh,
want
it
it.
was? Oh,
Yeah,
that's right.
I-
It's
it's a political
political. Yeah.
reunion.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's right. You
I-
said, yeah.
I just
Yeah,
like
I
how Augustus's wife just came over to Grendall and said, "You're maidenless. Let me change that."
It's like the Megamind meme, no bitches. Dude, oh my god. I have not laughed this fucking hard in so long. This is fucking gold. I can't. Holy shit. Oh, I'm died. Dude.
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway, so
Yeah.
I believe this is time to like wrap up the show. Anyone
Absolutely.
have game nods? You can put them in our channel.
Algernon.
This game is run on my Realms of the Fables, which I do not have open to the public, unlike the lovely RamblinManTV. But if you
Oh.
go to his site, you might be able to poke me and Rambling Man and us get some information on that. And maybe I'll eventually open up this site or some other site. There may be another site in the or server, I should say, actually in there that might help people getting into the world here if they wanted to explore more and play more and perhaps even poke these people and characters and maybe even make NPCs that I might yoink and throw into the world. On there may be a character who is responsible for other characters that exist in this world. A lovely person who, if they did not live in the UK, would probably be playing with us right here, right now. Don't know if they're watching this now or later. Probably not now, because if they were watching now, they'd be in game. But yeah, no. Anyway, anything else you want to say, Mr. Rambling Man? This is your channel.
All right, so there's the link for the Discord. You guys can jump in there if you want. If you're watching on YouTube, the links are in the description below. Here's the link to my socials if you want to cyber stalk me around the internet. There's the links for you there. And you can also check out Mr. Grendall Goldengrove himself on Instagram and Patreon, where you can check out custom subclasses and classes. Do you want to tell them a little bit about that, Mr. Grendall?
Absolutely. Thank you, Ramblin' Man. You're the bomb. So yeah, I make custom made subclasses and full classes for D&D. Dungeons & Dragons 5th edition. I haven't branched out into the new rule set yet, but it's mainly subclasses, classes. I'm also doing a little bit of item work. Not my best, but it's coming along. But yeah, follow. I have some free stuff on there. If you want to donate to the Patreon, feel free. I'll be happy with it, but don't feel obligated because I do it for fun. I don't really care about the money part. I love making that stuff. I would play this stuff for free every day if I could, but I have to work. So, but yeah, thanks. That's me.
Right on, man. Thanks. Yeah, check him out. He did an awesome job tonight. Go show him some love. And of course,
Thank you.
great to play with you guys as always. I can't wait for next week. And thank you guys
Oh, yeah.
for watching. We will see you back Monday night with some more of Divinity and Darkness. And of course, we'll be back next week with some more Defiant Ironheart Ambassadors. Thanks, guys. Everybody have a great night, great week. Bye, everybody. Bye.
Yeah. See you
Yeah,
guys.
everybody. Thank you all for watching out there. Mwah, get to bed. All right.
Absolutely. I'm about to.
Same here. It's 6 a.m.
All good girls should be in bed. All right.
Good night, folks.
Night night.
Night.